All right. I feel like this game should have some... Oh, good. It's got sound. Thank God. Okay. Time for Strange Antiquities. This game, if you don't know anything about it, I find it very interesting. It's kind of like, I feel like it'd be a good game to just sort of work in the background too, because there's some really nice... Now, what in the hell is this? Just continue. Okay. Game is free coming out. I don't want to go back and do stuff. I might do a second run because we did make some choices earlier that like maybe weren't the... Okay, I don't think these are right or wrong option in some of these scenarios. There was a man who is afflicted by some kind of curse. His eyes are all black and he was getting very agitated. And speaking to himself. A doctor who was trying to treat him came to me for help and asked for a calming drink to help him out. We could have given her a calming drink, or we could have given her the witch's fingers, which is this artifact right here, which causes a lot of pain to the point where it could kill someone. But it is the only cure for some things. And as it turns out, that might have been the better choice. I gave the calming drink to the man instead. Well, I gave the calming drink to the doctor to give to the man. And the calming drink, he just lapsed into death anyway. So, could we have potentially saved him like this? Maybe. But also, I'm not a doctor. I don't think I should give people things that might kill them. But hey, c'est la vie. Maybe I should have given him the witch's finger. So I'm not going to go back and try that right now, but I might do a second run and make some different decisions. Cool sweater. Thank you. It's a dress. Check it out. So freaking cool. I got this on sale like a year or two ago. You wish you could lapse into death? Please don't, Manny. Looks like the ad break is going to start soon, too, for those of you who are going to, don't have Twitch Turbo or are not subscribed to this channel. So I was going to say, yeah, there's no pockets. That's the only problem, Tyler. It's a bummer. I was going to say those of you who are lapsed into not having Twitch Turbo, but then it's like, that's not a state of being that people are in anyway, so forget about it. We also messed up that one lady who stole our cat. Yes, I did make the choice. So there was a choice there. We either could have given her the object she wanted, which her sister told us not to give her. So her sister is the doctor who I was trying to help out with that calming drink versus the witch's fingers, which could have killed that guy. The sister wants this item, which is Corvin's Mites. It's a bloodstone grasped by a bird claw, and it gives people the... Let's see what it does in the book. Let's see what it says. Wait, so... it's an assassin's tool. You're able to turn the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen is born. So, the girl thought she'd use Corvin's Might to, like, fix this problem that's been ailing the neighborhood. This, like, crows and black eyes kind of issue. And I'm like, you gonna go fight some birds? You gonna go fight some birds? I don't know. I don't think somebody gets the name Bloody Queen by doing anything particularly charitable, probably. But I might be wrong. I could be wrong. There could be a Bloody Queen in history that's done some pretty cool things. But I don't want that girl doing something dangerous and getting herself killed. So instead, the problem was she kidnapped my freaking cat. So already I'm not like hip to cooperating with a woman who's kidnapping sweet little Jupiter here. This is Jupiter and he's the sweetest little baby ever. Look at him. Look at his baby. How could you kidnap a cat like that? How did she do that anyway? So she kidnapped my cat and she was holding him ransom for this Corvin's Might. And I actually used our diverging hook, which scrapes thoughts out of people's minds. It can leave them in a bad situation if I don't do it carefully, and I might have messed it up. Potentially, but we're going to live with our choices. I don't know. I would give Bloody Queen a chance. Let her explain herself. Exactly, yeah. But I had made a promise to the doctor that I wasn't going to let her sister do something stupid, and I wanted to hold true to that promise. So everything with a yellow tag I've labeled because I have had it confirmed that that item is what I think it is. And then everything with a blue tag is something that I presume is that item. And I think we actually confirmed this is the lead heart. Let me double check my book real quick. This game is all about identifying objects. And yeah, we had the lead heart confirmed. Okay. This game is about identifying objects that are brought to us or that have already existed in our shop and giving them to people who need certain things. Yeah, exactly. Don't start stuff. There won't be stuff. Right? Don't steal my cat. Why would you abduct somebody's cat? I just cannot imagine. There's different places we can go to in this game as well. So we've been exploring the catacombs a good bit. There's this matter of like diurnic fields and objects and stuff, which we've also learned a little bit about, and thaumic fields here. And then there's like this, which is different patterns of thaumic stuff. So we've gone to the graveyard, we've gone to this particular castle, and we've also gone to various places in Undermere, which is the greater area that this game takes place in, and also that the previous game, Strange Horticulture, takes place in. So if you guys have any questions about the game, you can obviously ask me and stuff. You would have cast Vanish on the Kidnapper, then proceeded to cast X-Zone. Tell me what X-Zone does. Is this a Final Fantasy VI reference? Let's welcome in our first patron of the day. It's Freddie Lamb. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's a one of us that hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Okay. Oh, we do have something that helps people against fire. Do you have anything that protect against that sort of thing? Yeah, I think so. Oh, yeah. Actually, I think it's this Cyrene Ward. Let me double check, though. Cyrene Ward. Made from a basilisk scale, the material known to endure intense heat, these unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They don't, however, offer protection against the basilisk itself. So I believe this is the Cyrene Ward. It is a shard of some kinds, encased in bronze, with some black and orange gemstones. It's a leathery thing. Which I don't know if it would be like, well, hold it. What if I hold it over the fire? It'd be kind of interesting. I think this is the Cyrene Ward, though. And I'm right. Okay. The amber and obsidian gemstones hint at a connection to fire. X-Zone is basically sending someone to the Final Fantasy VI equivalent of the Shadow Realm. Okay. You would have sent her ass to the Shadow Realm, and that's valid, honestly. Oh, we just learned about a new thing. A solemn menther. Of the 3 types of menther, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which had been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. It'll produce a noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other 2 types. Interesting. Thanks. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Don't know if it's anything important or not. Oh, there's something in front of my counter. Well, first, let me make sure I label this as the Cyrene Ward. Okay. Ah, finally, another one of these little pieces. Okay. Let me put this catacombs map up here. So there's a few pieces that were missing in this board. This has 3 of these already. This side of it only has 2 of those. This side of it has 2 of those. Maybe it's this one because this will put 3 at the top, right? Okay. Oh, maybe the pattern repeats. It surely does. It surely does. That. Okay, cool. So we got repeating patterns. So after this symbol on this side is this symbol here. And then it goes like square thing, bird, that thing, maybe girl, I don't know, little Pope hat, maybe. Colon D, bounds D, and then it goes triangle. So this one must go here. So now we can detect thaumic fields. Oh, I'm so excited. Can I click on it? Oh my god, a thaumic lens. Oh my god, what? Wow. Oh my god, a thaumic lens. Curious question of the day. You're 25% more lucky. Then luck is involved, but you're cursed with 25% more odds of getting paper cuts, stubbing your toe, or breaking a nail when you interact with an object that can do one of the effects. Would you take it? Would I be 25% more lucky? I feel like I'm already really lucky. I wouldn't take it. I feel like I'm quite a lucky person, honestly. I wouldn't take it. I am so blessed to not break my nails more than I already do. With the way I grow out my nails, I am apparently quite healthy and have thick nails, because otherwise I think I'd be breaking them left and right. If someone stole this little fella from you, you're renting both the lands and the heavens to get it back. Who is this? Oh my god, that looks just like Jupiter. Who is this? Is this a kitty cat that you might have a chance to get? This kitty cat is gorgeous. Those eyes are so cool. An orange cat with heterochromia? I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that before. That cat looks awesome, Annie. You gotta tell me about this kitty cat. All right, we've been learning a thing or two about thaumic fields. So all thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. It's invisible to the eye, but you can observe it by placing an object over a thaumic lens. So we're gonna go up and grab these drinks. So it said that there's like 3 kinds of drinks. You got a whiskey drink, you got a barley drink. I actually don't know the song. Unfortunately, but it was another menther. Salamenther? Okay. It is the most powerful. It produces a thaumic field. It produces a stronger thaumic field than the other 2 types. So we'll look at what thaumic field this produces. This produces whatever the hell that one is, right? And that's still one of those as well. This one seems much stronger. So I would say this is the... this is like the something or other thing that I was just talking about. This is the solemn menther. Okay. Solemn menther. Cool. So if we find a 3rd kind of menther, we know that most likely that is what it is. Put our little drinkies up here. Little drinkities. You were just looking for an orange cat with heterochromia. I was so excited for you to be like, so this... Well, what about... Didn't you say you were having kitty cats on your property? That they were hanging out? So this must be like some kind of thaumic field, I guess. I'll put all my info about thaumic stuff right there. Let's do a little reading about thaumic fields real quick. Because some other objects mention having a thaumic field, and now we can identify some of that stuff. Hello, little John Cena. I haven't had the chance to read your paper yet, but thank you so much for pasting it in the Discord for us. I'm so excited for that. We're learning about these. So ambras produce anoctic fields. Intrastink. They can cause the whites of your eyes to turn black. And remember that the whites of one's eyes is what's been turning black for a lot of these folks about town. So for the stuff we've already ID'd, I don't feel like we need to ID that, but the ascus allows a breather to breathe underwater. We touch the ring, sometimes called the halo, it stays warm. The core of the item is cold, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Don't know if we've identified something like that. Oh my god, I didn't even look, Ziff! 1 second. 1 second, everybody. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let me Alt-Tab. And that should be my little notifications. Yes, I see it now, Ziff. Let me accept this gift. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I apologize. Yes, I just got your gift for Final Fantasy IV 3D. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I forgot. I feel like a bonehead. They saw you and went, he gave us food, but that guy's whack. And they didn't return. That's all right, Manny. They were, you know, sometimes things are in your life for a reason, a season, or a lifetime, right? The Babelia. The meaning of the unusual markings of the Babelia is not clear. They resemble a Mentic field, but they don't produce a Mentic field. A Babelia. Looks like a Mentic field, I guess. Do we have anything that look Mentic? The marking? That says paralysis on it, but I wouldn't say that it's a Mentic field. Markings. Do you have something with like weird markings on it? Oh, I suppose that like... This item looks like a field pattern, right? But I wouldn't say they're markings. It's just like... Yeah, I don't think it's Mentic. Don't think this is Mentic either. I don't think we have that item yet, so we'll keep reading. The Binding Seed, the Bones Guard doesn't designate any fields. The object bears the mark of the antidote, which we will. It's just like poison mark, but upside down. Do we lend our stuff? Yes, we do. We lend our stuff. An item doesn't go out and then get taken away until somebody returns it. The item is like we give it to them, and I guess we have another copy of it or something. But yeah, they stay in our inventory, even if it gets lent out to somebody. Sick power. I guess I could find out if something's like Wixic via oh yes, okay. So maybe if I use the other, like this thing. Oh, hold on. My brain's growing. Hold on. Maybe. Okay. So if it's Wixic, it's got little circle, big boy, and medium. So little circle, big boy, and then where's that medium? And then it's got like a Huh? What does that mean? What does that mean? All thaumatic objects produce a field. That's a diurnic pattern. This is a different kind of pattern. Interesting, I say, as if I understand what is happening here. Little circle should be here, but where are the other lines? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Darn it. Did I do it? Little, big, and then diamond. Okay, so this is Wixic. That's what Wixic looks like. So if I have this thing that I think is Corvin's Might, it should produce a Wixic pattern. Which it does. Okay. Great. So that's just another way of identifying things, which now I have to go back and see when they mentioned that. We gotta look up a Noctic field now. Okay, this is gonna slay. This is gonna like destroy so many of this stuff. So Noctic is eyeball looking up, little guy down. Eyeballs looking up, right by here. Little guy way down. Is he touching? No. That's some kind of weird... Is it that? Yeah, it's that. It's that. And then this thing goes all the way down here. And that might be Noctic. Circle. That guy. That's Noctic. Okay. So, this Ambra produces a Noctic fields. You go full evil playing this game? You couldn't go against your fox tricking nature? I don't think you could. So I think there's a few options when you can like trick people or give them the wrong thing. But mostly if you give somebody something they didn't ask for, it starts wearing on your insanity. Okay, so we want to see this pattern, which is... That's Noctic right there. This is a Noctic pattern. Okay. So I might have an item that can use this. So this is producing not that pattern. Is producing a diurnic field? Yeah. I'm just gonna write diurnic fields. Is there other shapes we can take this? And I won't be able to recognize that crap from sight. I can guarantee you that. Guarantee you that. Okay. So, we'll just put this back up here in the... This thing, by the way, the vibes of this thing was off. I swear to God, it said something really bad. Or maybe the other one was like, there was an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. That's scary. I don't like that. Let's check what kind of field this thing has. Okay. Intersecting lines. What one is that? I think we should just look for Noctic, which looks like this. Swirlies. I mean, this thing's got the swirlies. This thing is just Thaumic. This is diurnic. Do I have anything in here that is the thing that's causing the evil? What about this thing? Yeah, this thing has a Noctic field. Paralysis and... and Noctic field. Okay. That I think is Morgan's Folly, so I guess I should just do the ones that I haven't truly ID'd yet. Let's see this thing. Another Noctic field. Okay. Okay. It doesn't surprise me. Put those two over there. Anything anything else that yeah, what about this guy? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It's very true to its shape, isn't it? Speaking of the evil, you think I should give the evil within a go for something tangentially related to Resident Evil? Oh, the evil within. I feel like I've heard of that. I don't know much about it, though. Let me just check in on these witchy fingers. This thing. Interesting. What the hell is that field? So strange to me. Very concerning. This thing. Okay. The infinity sign fields. And this thing has a thaumic field. What about this hands? Thaumic field. What about this weather thing? There's the 3 rings. And this thing? Just the thaumic fields. What are my plants? 0 vibes. The plants have no resonance. What about this plant? No vibes. What about this plant? Be so great if it was like, this is the most dangerous plant in the world. Watch out. Okay. There was only 2 items we have with Noctic fields. They can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They're slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effects. Mental fog, huh? This might be that. If I had to guess, it says it says confusion on it. So this might be an Ambra. Perhaps? Maybe. Next page about fields. We haven't ID'd yet. We don't know anything about this thing that allows you to breathe underwater, and that seems quite important. What does the cat have? What do you mean does the cat have? Beautiful eyes. A purr. A warm purr. I've pet Jupiter 30 times, just got an achievement. There's also like a little spider here. And I can pull this thing and it changes the moon cycle. For some reason I can change the moon cycle. The cat golden object. Oh, this? This is a Moonstone Guardian. You want to know what field it has? Got a thaumic field. There you go. It's a thaumic field. So made by Shinji Mikami, who was the Resident Evil creator and plays like RE4. It leans more to psychological horror, but there's goofy stuff like collecting brain juice. Brain juice? Brain juice? That is wild. Interesting. Okay, what are we talking about in terms of jump scares, though? I think I don't know what a mentic field is, but look at this thing. It's like a little X marks a spot here, which I'm fascinated by. Wixic powers. Basilisk stuff. Elva stones and ethereal keys and evocants and the Iris Serenanos of ordnance. I think I know which one's of ordnance. Hearing charms of IDs, then a heart chamber. Doesn't mention anything of the field it produces, unfortunately. We know about horn shackles and hunter's boons. The lamb siphon reverses the effects of the black heart curse, but I don't think we've seen that yet. It's a lot more scary, and that's coming from Yusuf, so I know it's gotta be scary. Morgan's Folly. These points are resonant objects. These are the menthors. I don't think I feel like I have very few items that I haven't ID'd. This Shin thing I have not ID'd yet. Unfortunately. Salamanther, I think we've ID'd. Spirit Eyes, nothing about the fields. Wandering Shrouds. I think I know which one that is. St. Cedric's Thunder. It transmutes base metals into gold. You can charge them during thunderstorms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. I don't know if there's any other objects where Witch's Finger is that tree thing that I could have used to help that one guy. The Zaya, I think that one Necklace of the Ram is a Zaya. Zephyrims are resonant objects that give off a faint odor. It smells like the storm, ozone, magic, and power. Let's see if I have a few resonant objects here. Oh dear. These three are resonant objects, but I think they've all been ID'd. So, unless I have something new. Yeah, I don't have any other new resonant objects, unfortunately. This over here. The barbed wire design made you feel ill. In what? The barbed wire design in what? In Evil Within? Also looks like the ad break is going to start again soon, folks, just so you know. Okay, there's like barbed wire in it. It's about as much jump scares as a typical Resident Evil game. There's a lot of cool grotesque boss monsters, though. And the main villain is amazing. Interesting. Okay, I'll think about it. Maybe, man, you could put that in the game suggestions section of the Discord. Looks like there's no other things I can ID, so let's just get our next customer in. It's Audrey Bell. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. Ooh. They were talking about a casket opening and some of the interstitial things for this game. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. I don't know if I should have been given this woman all this stuff. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. Maybe I shouldn't have let her open this stuff. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. I guess I'll be giving her a veiled fen. The thing about the veiled fen is that when it is in darkness, even briefly, it darkens. But when it's brought back to the light, it slowly comes back to light, just like this. So this is our veiled fen right here. Thanks, Alice, for reminding me to drink some water. It's brightly colored, and when placed in darkness, a drawer or a cupboard, for example, the eye darkens. And she's telling us about a witherance, is the inverse of a fortinance and sometimes is put to more malicious use. It can be crafted from stone like the fortinance, but wood is more likely used. Interesting. A witherance, huh? It can be crafted from stone, but wood is more often used. Let's see. The problem with you with horror is you find 99% of stuff cute, but like 1% of stuff hits you really hard, does it? So that it's really good. Okay. Hey, at least you get something out of it, right? Oh, Ambra. The other one might be... This might be a witherance. Because it's made of stone. And it's got, like, weakness written on it. Put all my little noties over here. And what does this thing say? Something by a diurnic seal. Object made from silver. Something a diurnic field. Silver objects with diurnic fields? Well, it should have that thing. That's like tin. I don't know if I have anything else that's silver aside from this. Strange notes. Can't really parse them yet. Time for the next day. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Okay. We started in medias res for this, and now we're like kind of catching up to it. We're getting another clue. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So, do we have an object that's not shaded? Maybe the shimmer? Let's open up our map of Undermere. We'll take our card out too. So, this card shows a few interesting shapes that we should probably line up with this card. Or line up with this map. One kind of looks like a skull a little bit. So this, to me, looks like this. So diagonally from that would be... Wish I could pivot this slightly. This looks like this, but maybe there's another one that's facing the correct way. I'll look for a correct shape first before I commit to turning my head sideways. So we've got 15. That's a possibility. Any other things look kind of like a skull a little bit? I don't think so. Could also be working in negative space. That's harder for me to ID. Ooh, thunder outside. Hi, Will. Oh my goodness, we found so many wild artifacts. Some of them do like... They make like weird little fields and stuff. Dang it, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, you get out of here. Okay. There's so many cool little... This game feels like a fidget toy. You know, there's so many weird like things that this game does. These objects produce different kinds of magical fields. They resonate in strange ways. We just found out how to get that going. It's so cool. I love it so much. And also we have like little map mysteries to explore, which is what I'm trying to crack into right now. I think this thing looks like this thing. The twinnings plus whatever this thing is here. And I wish I could rotate this. If only I could drag something that was triangular onto this. Maybe I can make it out of Post-it notes? This game reminds you of La Mulana. It's pretty much like this game. It's full of word puzzles and objects, but a Metroidvania instead. I see. My dog cannot eat that. Let me trace this on a Post-it note. What about you, Will? How have you been doing? Guess I just draw a triangle on a Post-it note. Okay, perfect triangle drawn. It's like, I don't know if it's hard puzzles, but it's a lot of like detective-y kind of stuff where you're like something will say let's get to one that's been ID'd already. So for the Amphibian Talon, you can tell that it leaves this scar on people's faces when they use it. And it has kind of a dark energy to it, a dark purpose. So when somebody comes looking for an Amphibian talon, you've got to parse out which of your objects might produce that scar on one's face. What's kind of talon-like. And as it turns out, this is the thing. The lady who wanted it had this little snake charm on her neck as well. So it kind of helped. But these weird talons or fingers or totem or whatever it is kind of fit the bill. So you get some clues. You have to deduce things. I don't think it's too tough, but it's very compelling, I'll say. Today is a first proper fall. Oh, the first proper fall feeling day as far as California feels. You had some rain. It's fairly chilly, and you got some gusts blowing clouds your way. You would love some warm rain and some thunder and lightning. Hopefully the game will provide some of that for you, Smee. It's good to see you. I hope you're well today. I hope you're enjoying that first feeling of fall. I am going to try to tear little pieces of paper to make a triangle. Think I would like it? You definitely need a notebook for it. Interesting. Okay, I think I've made an approximate triangle shape. I'm in the wrong place. Okay. Move this aside. So, if it's facing this way, this way? Let me triangulate this. Is it triangulating? It is. Yeah, this is exactly it. So is the thing we need in the center of it? Might be here. It surely is. So just like that, Will. You get sometimes some really cryptic notes, and then you kind of gotta do some decoding. So that strange triangle thing looked like some of the buildings, but kind of twisted in a different direction. So sometimes you gotta do a little thinking. The Prince and the Pauper. My favorite story. It's good to see you though, Smee. How nice. Finally, it's feeling like fall. It's starting to feel that way here too. There's some leaves dropping. A little bit chillier each morning as we go. And I just put out some of our ceramic pumpkins and other decorations with my brother today. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes. All shiny and wet and alive. Okay, look outside, calm down. Fear takes a hold of me before my mind catches up and I understand what I'm looking at. And when I do, I realize it is looking right back at me. That's weird. The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Why is there a wall full of eyes? What the hell is this? Okay. Well, let's look at our symbols, huh? What is this? So is that the antidote? This might be the antidote thing. Okay. Because that's poison upside down. Interesting. That might be a Babelia? No. Is it an Ascus? That's the swimming thing. It's a bones guard, perhaps. It bears the mark of the antidotes. Okay. It is a small item and can render any liquid safe to drink. I would say this is a small item. It's pitted, so you can assume that it's been kind of soaking in some liquid, right? You ate some pineapple? That sounds delicious. I'm very jealous of you. Ah, man, I had a banana this morning, but there's just no comparing, right? La Milana is like next level Metroidvania. You have to have a notebook to play it. I don't know if I have that kind of focus anymore, you know? I don't know if my brain's that good. La Milana mentioned, are you a big fan as well, Magresta? It's an archaeological ruin exploration action game, bringing the classic appeal of adventure with the punishing difficulty of retro-inspired gaming. I don't know if I want punishing. I don't know. I'll watch some gameplay of it and see if I'm intrigued. I wish that this had smelled like wine or something, you know? So I think this is our bones guard. Yeah. let's put that, since it is still tentative. Yeah, that's the thing, that if it's old school platforming, it's, that's not exactly always my cup of tea. I'm the hard games gal. Am I? It's up here with the other stone things. Cool. How exciting. Let's get in our next guest then. Sarah Barrington. We think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Don't tell me you need a shin for this. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. Oh God, you need something to help you breathe underwater. We put our heads together and wonder if there was another way. Don't tell me you want to breathe underwater, girl. You're our last hope. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, you need someone to breathe underwater, don't you? I think that's the Ascus. Eesh. It allows a bearer to breathe underwater. Interesting. It's on sale for $3. I mean, for that price, it wouldn't be bad to give it a try, but also, I'm not a fan of platforming. I really, really don't like platforming. I think I'll probably pass on it, Ziff. Because I just... When a game requires me to do jumping stuff, I'm checking out mentally, unfortunately. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Okay, let's look at the items we haven't ID'd yet and see if anything is like cold or warm. Hard and cool, warm. This would be wild if this kept people alive, right? Nothing to remark, nothing to remark. Stone and gold. It would be so wild if that helped people like breathe underwater. Hard and cool, polished, doesn't say warm. Raised detailing, smooth, no indications of warmth. Weathered, raised, no warmth. Like, this would be so weird to help you on a diving thing, I think. The only other thing I could think that they'd want is a shin. But that I also don't know if I have. Again, it's a superstition to keep their boat safe with the help of an old thaumaturge. Yeah, I mean, a shin could help too. But it's made with materials in connection to the ocean. You see... You have to have like a triangle on it. And then we'd also have to see like what gemstone would be appropriate. Probably aquamarine. Okay. I wonder what this like... No, this probably doesn't have a connection. It's a blue gemstone instead of a pale blue. See, that's like a kyanite. We're looking for a Dradic thing. And what is the composition? So that's bronze. And that's turquoise. I think I should just keep looking for what might be this breathing thing. Give me the rock candy. Here you go. Have a nice little piece of candy. Ooh, spooky thunderstorm. I don't know what this is, but I just labeled it as probably bad. It's just probably bad, I'm thinking. It's kind of scary to look at and think about. Anything else? Like, is it cool and it's warm? We need things that I haven't labeled that are like cool in some ways, but warm. So that's warm. And that's cool. I'm looking for the abacus or whatever this thing is called. The ascus. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. It's just the stones that are cool. This whole thing is cool. And it has not turquoisey stones. I don't think those are aquamarines. She hates bird skulls. I love bird skulls. I have a bird skull ring. I'm just, it just It's on the... It was in the shelf that's like, don't open this shelf. So I am assuming it is bad. Are there any other things I haven't ID'd yet that could possibly be this? I really don't think so. Unforge. Cold and smooth. Yeah, I think this might be what she's looking for. Let's see if this drives me crazy. Oh my god, that's not it. I thought this was the thing that... Then maybe she wants a shin? Maybe she wants a shin? I'm looking for an animal that allows someone to breathe underwater. Oh no, she wants the thing that I thought this was. Something that's ring-like and cool. The core is cold, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Okay, the ring stays warm. This thing's got a ring. It's warm. The core is cool, but the ring stays warm? Could it be this thing? But I feel like the gems are wrong. Feels like the wrong kind of gem. The prejudice is a forbidden... Okay, I'm sorry to all the bird skulls out there. I apologize. You're right. That was me. And honestly, this game will get you. If you really think you're like, oh yeah, that looks like a good thing. It's like, no, this is a necklace you can't take off and it makes you feel paranoid for the rest of your life. Oh, great. Maybe it is this thing? I'm scared about giving it to her, though. I don't want to get driven mad. But also, if I do, I'll just have to do a puzzle, so. The ring stays warm. Core gets cool. How can I test to see if the core is going to get cool? It's got a ring. The ring sometimes called the halo. And I thought this was a sextrum. It protects against madness. And I think I'm right about sextrums. I think we already acknowledged this was the sextrum. Yeah, that is a sextrum. So I need to relabel this. Anything else I didn't... that I'm pretty sure I gave over? Did we do Spirit Eye? We have not yet. Okay. I know you're teasing, Pastel. I know. Oh, that's also not it. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my mind. I gotta think more carefully. And the game is sure that I have this thing. The ring or halo stays warm. And that's just the locking device I got. So that's nothing to do with it. Oh my god. Need something that's getting warm or cool. I don't have any guesses for this thing might be. Yeah. Wonder, how am I gonna figure out what this thing is? Got ourselves a shimmer. The ring or halo stays warm. Whatever could that be? Oh, could it be this damn thing? Oh my god. Cold, surprisingly warm. This is it for sure. How about that, Kevin McMorial? This franchise is so cool. And I can't wait to beat Rise of the Golden Idol's latest DLC. The water drop. Yeah, of course it's the freaking water drop. Duh. And item has a ring. And it's warm. Duh. Obviously. Duh. I was looking for items I didn't ID, and I think I mistakenly ID'd that as Ares thing, where I actually hit the Ares things over here. So. God. The Gaudian Siren. Although these are similar in form to Thaumaturgic needles, Gaudian Sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that could be used to divert attention. Interesting. Well, let me label this correctly as an abacus. This is ascus. Okay. What a dope I am. Ascus. I was just looking for things that hadn't been ID'd yet, and unfortunately I mislabeled this earlier. You love strange horticulture. You jumped right on this on release day. Couldn't even bring yourself to wait to stream it. I see. I gotta tell you. I think I was so lucky because I already had... Oh, yeah, we were playing Batman. I was like, I don't feel like taking Dramamine for Batman today. What if I were just to play this game I've been waiting for a very long time? Hello, Juan from Autumn Edition Tina. Good to see you. We got here, though, eventually. Oof, jeez, it took me a while. Let's look at this new thing that we just got. The Gaudian Siren, huh? I bet this thing could be it. Although these are similar in form to Thaumaturgic needles, Gaudian Sirens serve a different purpose. They create a strong compulsion, like a siren's call, that can be used to divert attention. It's a display of Gaudian objects at the Museum of History in Undermere. They're similar in form to Thaumaturgic needles. And the Thaumaturgic needle tells you what has a resonant field, right? Wait, oh no, that's a resonance compass. Thaumaturgic needle. Okay, so it's a Gaudian Siren. Creates a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. Does the resonant needle pick up on it? Let's put this over here. No. What if I put it on this shelf? Does it make, no, it doesn't make the resonant thing forget that these things are here. This might be a Gaudian Siren? Or something like that? Have you beaten this yet, Gavin McWario? I'm wondering. I feel like this is a game I could play every day if I had the chance. If I gave myself the opportunity. I would probably play this every day. Interesting. They create a strong compulsion. Well, let's see. What kind of field did this thing produce? Get this castle map out of here. What? It just has vibes. It doesn't have like any set vibes. That's interesting. You barely managed to cram a playthrough into one night. You want to go back, replay for different endings, right? I agree. I feel like we've already made some decisions and I'm like, oh, I wish I didn't do that. This could be a Gaudian Siren? Gaudian Siren, question mark? Maybe? Hello, Keen. Good to see you as well. You didn't get a great ending on your first playthrough either. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't, like, beat a playthrough yet, but there have been opportunities to do something and it's like, oh, this didn't help. The thing I did didn't help. It actually led to somebody's death or something, so. It's Rowena Hardwick. I'm close, but I need more power. I need St. Cedric's Thunder quickly while this storm is raging. You don't say. things I have not ID'd yet. So let's read about it. So gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. It can transmute base metals into gold. They are placed at the tops of mountains to charge them up during storms. Okay. Gemstones prevent the charge from waning over time. Let's see what kind of gemstones would help here. Fire and Fury, Protection and Enveloping Lights. Strength, Night and Darkness. Death and Decay. Anything about like lightning? I mean, light could be it. Peace and Safety, Earth and Nature, Water. Dark Purposes, Containment. Okay. If I was supposed to prevent the charge from waning, maybe I would use Containment. We're about to lose our minds if I get this wrong, though. I'll have to do a puzzle and restart the day. So, maybe some amethyst or iolites or moonstone. Okay. What stuff have we not ID'd that has like a gemstone in it? I don't think it'd be this thing. It's called Saint So-and-so, Saint Cedric's Thunder. And we can also say that this is indeed a failed fen. Did we ID the Moonstone Guardian as well? Hold on. I did ID the Moonstone Guardian. Okay. Need to make sure we verify all this stuff. You think a water gem would hold the charge? Interesting. I mean, that's an idea. The conductivity of it. I mean, this thing could also hold a charge too. It is made of gold, though. Makes you wonder, would they... Would they have something meant to transmute base metals into gold? Made of gold. They're placed in top mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Something I feel like would draw a charge, you know. Boy, we do not have a lot of stuff that's not ID'd yet. I honestly should just make a shelf that's like, these are the things I haven't ID'd. But I don't want to put stuff that's question. Oh wait, so that would go here and this would go here for now. Stuff that I have no clue about, I guess I might put here. Anything else that has no name, like this thing has no name. This thing has no name. Need St. Cedric's Thunder. And quickly while the storm is raging. On it. You got it. I'm definitely gonna get you one of those. Do it right also. It's warm. Like this I feel like could gather some kind of charge, you know? Ooh, it's peanut butter toast fruit time. That sounds delish. Transmuting. None of these things seem like they would transmute metals to me. Oh, but let's also look. This is like jade or malachite or something. It's a green gemstone. It's probably not the Vivinite. It might be malachite. Although it does look like jade as well. I wouldn't use an earth stone. I wouldn't use proper jade, which just looks like to contain lightning. I mean, I don't know what I would use to contain lightning, but yeah. Ooh, golden kiwi, yummy. That sounds delish. Hard and cool polished. Gemstones are cool. It's gold. There's a silver ring. There's some gemstones in it. Thunderclap. Like that maybe could be a hand thing because it's a clap of thunder. They are placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstone can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. We got 3 things with gemstones in it, 3 things without gemstones in it. Most of the other stuff I'm pretty confident about. Pretty confident about. This produces a diurnic field. And it's got purple gemstones. Wait, let me see what that symbol is. It kind of looks like the curses symbol, but still. Let's take a look. Because maybe the thing there. Maybe the box stores the lightning. And like you can put stuff in the box to transmute the metal. Even though that might be the bad vibes box. I'm not really sure. Thunder! It's this box. It has the thunder symbol on it. And it's got the purple containment gemstones. It's gotta be this box. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Thank goodness. But I was with you right there, Ziff. I was thinking, like, could it be the gold thing? Like, do the blue things trap the stuff? But the purple amethyst is the containment, so that makes sense. Okay. It could prevent the charge from waning. So cool. God, that's great. I would have never suspected that until I was, like, looking for symbols and stuff. Oh, Thaumaturgic needles! Yes, we just heard about a thing that was the opposite of that. They're controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. And also, there's a little X on the corner of that. There was an X on the corner of another thing too. I think it was Babelia. Yes, there's an X on Babelia, and there's an X on Thaumaturgic needles as well. So Thaumaturgic needles are the opposite of Gaudian sirens. They reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. There is a possibility. Let me check this out. If this thing is a Gaudian siren. Okay. It said that the Gaudian sirens create a compulsion that could be used to divert attention. Of course, I see that little guy there. A compulsion that diverts attention. They serve a different purpose. They create a compulsion that diverts attention. It's so interesting to me. And then the Thaumaturgic needle reaches into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. I was thinking maybe one of these objects clouds your perception of adjacent objects. That could be what the Gaudian thing does. But let's see about this Thaumaturgic needle. The weight of these tall items decreases when it's heated. That's so fascinating. Let's see what we got that's tall. This thing? Okay, let's weigh it first. This thing's pretty damn tall. It's about a pound, but if I warm it over this candle. Oh, I was trying to do a pound and a half. This is the weight decreases when it's heated, right? So right now, it's heavier than a pound. I'm trying to put it over the candle. Isn't it so cozy? I love this game is so freaking cozy. I love it so much, little John Cena. Okay, this is weight The weight of this did not change. What about this? I did not pick that up. Sorry, I wanted this. So this is over a pound. It's about 2 pounds. But how about when we warm it over the candle, perhaps? Maybe warm it a little more. Let's see. It's about 2 pounds. I don't think its weight changed. So these tall objects. I mean, it would be very funny if this is the Thaumic needle. Let me let this thing cool down. So this is over 2 pounds currently. If I put it over the candle. Let's see. Still over 2 pounds. It's a tall object, but it ain't the right one. Might just be something we don't have yet. God, this is so cool. This game's so cool. Really makes you think. Poor little Orford Spire is alone. I'm gonna continue to put the hands on the shelf. I think the hands should be together, you know? Just put all my hands in one place so I know where they are. All right, let's invite our next guest. Francesca Robertson, the doctor. I've been trying to get a hold of an Ambra. Oh, girl. Okay, before she vanished, Verona said she might have something to do with my patients. Oh, the Ambra? Oh, yeah. It had almost on my mind, but then I remember there's one right here at Strange Antiquities. Yeah, the Ambra. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind an ethereal key. Yeah. An Ambra. I think this is what you're looking for. Either that or it'll drive me crazy. Thank goodness. Not going crazy. The item has a symbol of confusion across its face, which matches the description of causing mental fog. It produces a noctic field when viewed with the Thaumic lens. We found out more about pits. The 3 different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the sun, the earth, the sun, and death or darkness, the Dradic, Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects don't produce a recognizable Thaumic field. It can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. It might be this thing. Let's find out what the composition of this is. So we have clay, gold, and bone. Interesting. And this was called a pit. This might be a pit, actually. I think sun could be gold. Death would be the skull. And earth would be the clay. And it doesn't have a field. So this might be a pit, actually. But it has pit. It's not evil. So even though it was on the evil shelf. Interesting. Miss Bonnie Robertson, you. I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but this shop was important somehow. I'm sorry, I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. Okay, I think... Wait a second. Was she the girl that was stealing necklaces? Was she stealing necklaces? Bonnie Robertson? Was she the girl that said her friend was stealing necklaces? She's forgotten something, and I don't remember giving her something that made her forget stuff. Oh, wait. Is she the sister of, Oh, yes. This is the cat thief, right? This is the woman who abducted her cats. Yeah, I wasn't taking nonsense from this cat thief. I was not about to give her that Corvin's Might because she would have probably hurt somebody with it or herself. Good luck getting some air, Pastel. I hope you can get some clarity out there. I was visiting. Yeah, this woman stole my cat, and so I stole the memory of where my cat was from her. But I might have taken a lot more of her mind. I don't know. Yeah, you can't just go around abducting people's cats. That's outrageous. Peter Leland. They found some poor soul washed up on the lake shore. An older lady by the sounds of it. No, don't let... Oh, wait, drowned. But that's not the worst of it. Her eyes are black just like the others. Don't tell me that was my lady. Don't tell me that was Miss Thing. I hope that wasn't Verona. Her eyes are all black just like the others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a Bones Guard. Oh, you think that that's gonna help you? Okay, that's interesting. So a Bones Guard coming up. Hello, Junior Prisma. Or JR Prisma. How's it going? The symbol resembles a symbol for poison rendered upside down with a line under it. It can be inferred that this is the mark of the antidote. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. Dude, nobody pays me. I don't think we've made $1 here. Now that's weird. Okay. Put it on the hand shelf. It's another one for the hand shelf. Damn, my hand shelf is getting cramped. I'm gonna move these over here. I mean, I might better reorganize them onto a circular thing shelf, but the hand shelf is moving on up. Some weird hands over here, I tell you. I don't know what kind of field that is. It's a weird vibes field. Let's see. Let's talk about different disciplines. Maybe it's... so what kind of vibes do you give off here? Wavies. Interesting. Let's see what we can ascertain from this as well. So it's stone, gold, and wood. It's crisscross grooves. It's cold. Oh, this is from that Talk to Me movie, isn't it? Nothing to remark on the smell. It chills my blood to hold it. This game is so fascinating. I love it. It's so cool. Okay, if it chills my blood, maybe it's Wixic in some kind of way. So, oh yeah, that's Wixic, alright. Bada bing, baby. That's a Wixic thing. Alright, so we know it's Wixic. It was on Creepy Hand Shelf. I'm gonna put red on this. Wixic chills my blood. Do we have any bad vibes Wixic things described? A memory cannot reside in the minds and the ecumenical at the same time. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence pulling at the threads of one mind. Maybe it's an ecumenical, but it doesn't say anything about it being Wixic. So, probably not a Baybelia. We know what a Corvin's Might is. We're just not giving it to that woman. Probably not a Gaudian Siren or a Heart Chamber. No, it's not a Lamb Siren, a Morgan's Folly, a Pit, or a Compass. It's probably not a Shin either, or a Menther, or an Eye, or a False. Might be a Thaumic Needle. It might be. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. The weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Okay, let's check the weight. Hi, Pine. Good to see you. How you doing? Okay. So this thing weighs a little over a pound. Let's warm it up. and see if it, oh, still over a pound. Okay, get back onto the weird item shelf, buddy. What about this thing? How does this weigh? About a pound. But what if I were to warm it up? Still about a pound. Okay, get these weird hands away from me. That's it for this day, I guess. Oh, sorry about that, little Jupiter. You just got home from work. Have you had a chance to get anything to eat, Pine? The rider was lucky he made it to Back Barrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. I think that's a guy with the eye patch. All right, this is going to be a little loud. Okay, like a little sun or something? Oh, the sun and the moon, huh? To my left, the day. To my right, the nights. Okay, I think that might have to do with the clock, perhaps? Unless it's map stuff. Let's see. Like this, right? Oh, I don't know. To my left the day, to my right the night. Okay, this might have to do with the guy's castle. Let's see, okay, Diurnic and Noctic. So it doesn't have to do with the moon clock. Oh, hell yeah, cheesesteak. Very nice. That sounds good. There were some cheesesteaks at the diner I went to yesterday. Was very tempted, but I didn't have any dairy pills. So I went with an egg and cheese sandwich. Diurnic and Noctic. And it said, to my left the day, to my right the night. Maybe I can find something that's like sun and moon instead of just the Diurnic and Noctic. Urine. God, I hope I don't find a bottle marked with urine. Okay, so obviously the moon, and then what is the sun? Well, that's just planetary metals. Oh god, mundane elements and planetary metals? You're kidding me. Summer. I thought that was the sun. Aye. For the sun and the dang moon. Did I miss that? Oh. Okay, well, the sun and moon symbol, that honestly is... That checks out. Oh, well, here's the sun, and this says, to my left the day, to my right the nights. We just need to find the moon. Should be around here somewhere. Are any of these symbols night themes? It's weird that there's a light ball there. I mean, they have the sun there. My left, that, my right. I mean, would you call the master bedroom nighttime? To find out what that symbol means. We'll just find all the symbols that are adjacent to this. So I don't see the moon symbol anywhere on here. And I wonder what Mars in winter, rising in summer means. Let's look at our symbology, especially for like, so iron, Mars in winter, rising in summer. So strange. That's blessings, horned god, rebirth, which is not which sign. None of this is night, which is ultimately what I'm looking for. There's the sun. To my left, the day. To my right, the night. Could it be as simple as this room? How mad will I go if I do this? Okay, let me check this out. This might... too basic. But I think it's this room. This was a mistake. So that was not it. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else. Like, to my left, the day. To my right, the night. Is there anything day and night themed here? I really doubt it. I don't see anything kind of akin to it. I really do feel like it's this guy. Unless it's freaking this thing and there's a sun and a moon here, and I'll be very embarrassed. There very well could be a sun and moon here. There's a moon here. Oh, there's a sun there. It's this grave. There's a sun and there's a moon right there. Goofed it. That's okay. I find the rows of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I arouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and I find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Interesting. This is a neat little thing. Kind of looks like a person a little bit. No vibes to remark on. What makes a tinkling sound when it moves? It feels warmer than I would expect. Interesting. It's made of gold. Wood. Oak. Okay. And what is that symbol supposed to be? Okay, I think that's like some kind of rune. And it jingles. I've already forgotten what the symbol looks like. This is terrible. Okay. It's 2 triangles touching tips. Just gotta find 2 triangles. Oh, deception. Deception. Jingles. Could this be a Gaudian? Gaudian charm? Is that what it was called? Or a like it was a siren's call or something like that. Gaudian siren. They're similar to thaumatic needles, but they have a different purpose. They create a strong compulsion that can be used to divert attention. It has deception on it. And it's warm and smooth, and it jingles. That's really weird. See if it does anything to anything here. This is a very strange object. I'm just going to put it up there with the pit. I don't know what the hell that is, but it's my male friend. David Schaefer. I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. Please let her... No, they're saying she drowned at the lake. Oh my god, I hope not. But for all their sakes, they're wrong. God, not Verona. Damn, I've really bungled this one. According to a family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave those things to those who know what they're doing. From MBM. I know an MBM. MBM. Who was that MBM that I know? I don't know any MBMs. God knows who this is. But I will check the catacombs for a place known as the Hall of Shields. You would presume this is the Hall of Shields, right? You'd presume. I mean, it has to be, right? Ooh, okay, hold up now. We got it. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It's not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I've entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called the Wandering Shrouds. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It'd be dangerous to explore down here without following the lead. The Wandering Shroud. Is that stinky pot I had? There's a spirit of fetid chamber. Uh-oh, I gotta find out what a Wandering Shroud is. Also, my alarm is going off. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I gotta take my Ritalin. The Hall of Bucklers, true. The hell is a Wandering Shroud? Oh god. Uh-oh. Definitely know what that is. Oh, it's a shield charm or a spirit vault. I know what that is. Let me take my meds for a second. Good to see you, by the way, Jovial. Hello, Stella. It's almost time for your dinner, sweetie. Yeah. A big yawn as well. Very cute, thank you. Generic charms of protection have offered little to the skill Thaumaturge. Oh, also the ad break is going to play soon, folks. Just so you know, if you're not subscribed or you don't have Twitch Turbo, you might be seeing an ad. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skill Thaumaturge, but can have a small effect. An Oshadic Spirit or Wandering Shroud will not abide by them. For example, such charms make use... Okay, so I don't think a shield charm would help us here. I don't think that's going to be the thing. There was another thing we could go for, though. Spirit Vault, I think, is what we need. It's a receptacle used to store a Wandering Shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur. They can be dangerous, since shrouds tend not to be benign, but on occasion they don't take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is within. Well, it's either this thing or a shield charm. I've positively ID'd shield charms, but I just have a feeling this ain't gonna help me. So a shield charm makes use of the artist symbology. Slay miners inhale vapors produced by a spirit called a Wandering Shroud. I think this would be it. I try to breathe in the vapors from the Wandering Shroud, but to my horror I realize that the spirit vault is empty! Oh, piss. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs and I stagger away in a daze when I should have seen if it was vibrating or not. Oh, man. We really are corking this, aren't we? When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I have written to Baron Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. Whoops. Really beefed that one. Back to the jar place you go. Oh, God, girl. I've done something quite stupid. Yeah, it seems like. I went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. That's tough. Wasn't as careful as I should have been. Yeah, I can notice. You look like a witcher. The thorns are thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. You don't look well. Please help me. Well, I'll see what I could do. Let me see what kind of weird-ass curse you've got. The skin is pale and the veins stand out darkly. Eventually death will occur. So that could be it. It's burning. I think it's Blackheart. Probably Blackheart. Okay, so we gotta find something that cures... Wait, hold on now. We gotta find something that cures Blackheart. And that would be the lamp siphon. She looks more dead than alive, right? Yeah, she looks like a zombie right now. I believe this is my lamp siphon. Good luck, girl. I hope this works. Cat, take this baby rattle. The spherical part of this item clearly resembles the seed pod of the sheepsnap plant. And we've learned about truth conduits. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They don't warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. Hi, Quantum. Good to see you. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology, the deeper, more primitive power. Interesting. This might be a truth conduit? This little jingle jangle thing I got. That's right. Or truth conduit. Because it makes a nice little jingle jangle. And that was a truth conduit, huh? It anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. That's very weird. Interesting. She looks as though she needs some milk, right? You don't know me, but it's time I introduce myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History in Undermere. Love that. Gil and I have a complicated relationship. Don't all siblings. Oh, you're the brother of my boss. I don't tend to come by this shop much anymore, but I hear he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Interesting. Oh, this is cool. That looks pretty. Interesting. What are the vibes? It takes a great effort to tear my eyes away. This might be the Gaudian. Hard, hard, and hard. And it combines the three different things, right? Okay, so this might be the Gaudian. It takes a great effort to tear my eyes away. That's gotta be a Gaudian siren. And look, there it is in the picture from the Museum of History in Undermere. Cool. They create a strong compulsion that can be used to divert attention. So this is a Gaudian siren. Cool. Good to know what stuff is, you know? Let's put it over here with this stuff. I'm the curator of the Museum of Underwear. Jupiter, thank goodness you're safe. It's my little kitty cat is safe. Safe from that lady who kidnapped it. Oh, my mother's okay too. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds of the year. Right, Verona Green is her mom. The witch lady. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's known to disappear for days at a time. Me too. In the meantime, I think I found another clue in the journal. Ooh. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. Okay. 3 resonant objects. Lightest first, heaviest last. Okay, I do have 3 resonant objects. Let's weigh them. Let me grab my resonant stuff. It's about 1 pound. This is probably the heavier one. We'll set aside for a sec and then measure the... It's about a... Wait, hold up. How much was this? It's 1 pound even. And this was lighter. So it's this. This was heavier than this. Another vault. Look at your girl doing stuff. What the hell is all this? The hell is all... Oh god, okay, hold on. Okay, now that matches, I guess. What are the numbers on this? Oh, it's the broken one. Interesting. Okay. Maybe it mimics this thing? That is a flower, but it has the wrong amount of petals, to be honest. But we could do like this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. And then push it. Does not work. What if I do like that? That. Although I feel like that's not really good. Hey. Maybe we should do what the clock says on the other side. So there's one here, one here. Maybe I'll just hit it like here. What could it mean? So we had the note that she gave us. I don't even know where I just put that note. Oh, and this we're not done with because I don't have the right vessel for it. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, that's a 4-petaled flower. Are there any, like, multi-petaled flowers? It's like a little skull there. That's got a 4-petaled flower as well. Flowers and such. Any flowers over here? This is very interesting. I'm glad we have this, but I don't know what we'd have to... Well, okay, what about this symbol? Let's see. I think it's protection, right? Well... Except it looks more like the Empire from... Final Fantasy 14. Where the middle one is maybe the largest. So it's probably not protection. I don't know what it could be. What could get these gears turning? I'm sure I could... Well, what if it's just this one in this corner? Okay. Oh, wait! Near the moon, it shows stars that are lit up. Oh, no, they're twinkling differently, I think. Well, maybe not. Wouldn't have been so sick if that was the right answer, though. I mean, I would have been so delighted. It looks like there's some... Well, hold on. Let me use my little shift button. Doesn't it look like there's some stars on this? That are twinkling. I wonder what that little knot means, too, on our sight thingy. A really intense knot on our little magnifying glass. It's on this book. It's not in this book. Aha! Okay. What do you mean, 5-pointed flower? Well, I guess maybe there would be 5. Perhaps it's as simple as a point for every petal. So this, that, this, and that. It ain't that easy, is it? What do you mean, cool petal thing? I'm so intrigued by you. You are quite interesting. Cool petal thingy. We also didn't label this thing yet. This is the St. John's Thunderclap thing. St. Cedric's Thunder, okay. Gotta make sure you label these St. Cedric's Thunder so I don't get it wrong. Okay. How odd. Plus St. Cedric the Entertainer, yeah. Well, this has 5 petals, right? What is this? Maybe we don't have what it takes to solve this yet. Diurnic sealed object made of silver aces at discerning diurnic field. I wonder what this could be. It's torn. A lot of her stuff is like really partial and hard to ascertain. Hi, Reem. Good to see you. Hi, Autobuddha as well. Great to see you as well. We are trying to... Oh, man. I gotta put all my creepy objects back. Crap. What happened to them? Where did they go? Shoot. Where's all my creepy little guys? Oh, here's one. Okay, where's the Corvin's Might? Where did it go? Do you guys see... Where... Ah. How did it get put there? There we go. How's Kronos' new job treating him? He's liking it. That's great to hear. And also, Manny, thank you for so much for gifting that sub to Reem. I appreciate it. Now, Reem, you won't be seeing any ads or stuff like that. I guess only the ads. And also you get great emotes and stuff made by our very own Margot and other fantastic artists. And Reem, I have a bunch of fun new decks if you want me to pull a card from any of my decks. I have all these cool cards and stuff. I said something about where are my creepy little guys? Not you. Not this time, Smee. This game is so cool. I love it so much. It feels like I could play this game forever. You want to see something from the Green Witch's Oracle? You got it. I think that's right here. So... see what magic is in store for you this next month of October. Oh, wait, I have to put this with my... I put this over here with my notes that I haven't done anything with yet. And thank you, Alice. I'll get some water first so I don't get too dehydrated. Wait. So, magic. This game is full of it. Hold on a minute. It said that a certain object gets smaller when it's exposed to heat. Wouldn't that be so funny if it was literally just a candle? This tall object gets smaller when exposed to heat, and it's like literally a candle. Wouldn't that be hilarious? What was it called though? Can't remember. That's like the most basic way of describing what happens to a candle, right? Wasn't the Guardian Siren, right? No, it wasn't that either. It wasn't a tree. It says the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Thaumatic needles reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. The weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Right? So like, wouldn't a candle get lighter as it gets hotter because it's melting? Yeah, controversial, right? Curious and worrisome. Am I surrounded by thaumatic needles? Am I talking to dead people? For you, Reem, you got the oak tree as your Green Witch's Oracle deck item. It says it's about power, courage, and strength. So let's see what the cards have to say about that. Oak tree. That's on page 83. So 81, 82. We had the pine tree earlier. Here is the oak tree. So the oak tree is a popular symbol of strength. The wood is dense and durable, reliable, and long-lasting. The tree symbolizes power and bravery, telling you that you can stand up to whatever storm is on the horizon. The mighty oak begins as a tiny acorn. It's reassuring to know that something so immense and strong started out as something you could hold between two fingers. Not only does it remind us that small things can yield huge results, but it also reminds us that growing takes time. Rapid growth uses energy to reach a goal quickly, but slow growth uses energy to ensure stable, strong development. The oak tree urges you to be brave and stand tall. I don't think you're dense. Is there something you've been avoiding because of the fear of confrontation is your reflection for the month? Just stand tall like the oak tree, Reem. If you got anything to confront, and sometimes it's ourselves, sometimes it's like, I gotta really hone in on this and apply myself to it, you know? It is kind of a perfect game for this month, right? It's the vibe. This is the vibe I like for October, where it's like kind of a little scary, but it's not like, you know? It's just sort of like, let me see about candles. Are these thaumatic needles? Do they allow me to speak with the dead? You need that. There you go. You have this strength this next month. If ever you have a confrontation on the horizon, Reem, you've got the strength to handle it. I know you do. I hope otherwise you have been well. Hopefully not facing too much confrontation. And I would love to know what you've been playing lately. Let's see. This thing weighs a little less than a pound. What if I melt it a little bit? Can I melt it with the other candle? It still weighs the same. I thought I really had something. I thought for sure this is I was like, oh, it's obviously the candles. Oh, do the candles have the wave thing? True. Let's see. Let me get open our little lens and see if they have a field. I cannot put them on the lens, so they are not magical objects unless there's like a special candle here. No, unfortunately, the candles don't have vibes. Sadly. Did I recently get something that I want to check the vibes of? What about this thing? No vibes at all. That's the sign. It attracts attention. I don't think there's any other new things I don't know the vibes of. Let's get our next customer in here. It's the doctor, Francesca Robertson. I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. Oh, Hades. Hades 1 or Hades 2? I thought for sure it was Verona at first. She does look like her, but we're certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. Oh, thank God it's not Verona. There's one thing I can't get out of my head. Why would she try to swim across the lake? Did I give that don't drown thing to someone who then drowned? In the meantime, Verona is still missing. Am I leaving people to die because I'm giving them the object they want? I don't like to use thaumic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rule book. Oh, God, no. We need answers. Ah, crap. All right, I'll figure out what's a thaumic needle. Oh, no, you need a thaumic needle. Damn it. The weight of these tall items decreases when heated. They can reach into the mind of the deceased. Okay, let's weigh this thing. It's a little over a pound. Let me warm it up a little bit. Oh boy. It's still a little over a pound. Okay, what about this thing? Maybe this will reach into the mind. It's a little over a pound. It's pretty tall. Maybe it'll warm up? I'm assuming this is heating it. It's still a little over a pound. To heat up something in this place, you'd think that, like... You think you gotta put it over the candles, right? You think so, right? You'd think so. This is tall. And guess what? It weighs a little over a pound. Doesn't every damn thing in this place. Put the item on the scale and move the candle to the item, you think? Okay, that's true. We can do that. Let's see. Let's get this thing back over. I did put it in this. It's like in the stone area. Let's put this thing here, and then we'll get the candle under it. See if it lifts. Not a bad idea, though, Ziff. Maybe it's cooling off on its trip. We need something tall. That when heated, becomes lighter. It does make a lot of sense, yeah. I mean, it could be this drink. I kind of doubt it, but maybe like hot drinks. Who doesn't love a hot drink? It's one because you never tried it, but you're not that good at it. You can keep going, but you might eventually throw your switch to the wall. Oh, does it make you mad? I really love Hades a lot. I'm sorry that it's frustrating you, though. I get it. I mean, the game does... It starts off and it's like, you gotta be bad. Like, you're... Like, I don't know that... Well, this plant isn't one of those things, okay. It's really brutal. But the art and the idea is really cool. The art is what drew me into the game in the first place because I was so enamored with it. Okay, this thing's pretty heavy. Need the motivation to continue. For me, it was the art. I was like, I need to go kiss some of these Greek gods or something. I need to get my boy back home so he can go kiss some people. Have more tall stuff. That I mean, this thing's kind of tall. But I think it's a pit. Aphrodite, I mean. Do you know the plan for all the gods in Hades is that they were all going to be naked? But then it was like, kind of, probably was going to be impractical in terms of having that game be released. Let's see. Hand with the up arrow above its necklace. Oh, this thing? It says it's a tall thing. And this thing is about half a pound. Like, it might get lighter. It said it's tall. This thing isn't quite tall, and it's already quite light. So I'm going for tall stuff. They should release the naked DLC. Where is the naked DLC? This has weather. It's not very tall, though. going for like my tallest stuff. And this is a Holgengrim that has been confirmed. Because it's the mask that they wear for the ceremony. So maybe we could check on this thing. I think it's the deception thing, but... it's not warming anybody up. Oh, wait. What if, again, literally, this should have started melted. What about that tree thing? I think that's a witch's finger, but I could give it a try. It is tall. Can I did not know I could move the scale. That's nuts. Okay. This is about a pound. I mean, I will have to eventually try everything that I have. Oh, and we can also mark this as positively ID'd. It is a bones guard. This is not looking like the tree thing. I think that is the witch's fingers. So the reason why I know that's the witch's fingers is you take a look at the illustration in the book. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. And the Witch of Undermere is this tree in the background. The High Green Church is the home of the witch. So the fingers are the branches of the tree. Yeah, so that's pretty confirmed. And I gotta go feed my dog. I think... oh, wait. Didn't we ID that as an Ambra? Hold on. Yeah, we did ID this as an Ambra. Okay. I'm still labeling it as red because it's dangerous. Causes paralysis. I'm missing out on tall things. I really don't have a lot of tall things that haven't been labeled, but they wouldn't give me an item. Like, let's try this again. And see if it works. Maybe I can put this down. Can I put this down here and then like move this thing to it? Okay, here we go. Maybe this is the setup we need. Yeah, they give you customers based on what you have currently. I know Stella's turning into bones and also looks like the ad break is going to run soon. So I will be back. And when I return, we're going to try weighing everything again. Now that the candle is like right behind the scale, maybe that'll work better. But Stella needs a skeleton costume. That would be so funny. I wish I could get her in a little costume. That'd make me so happy. We'll try everything again and see if anything loses its weight. Put the item on the left side and move the scales next to both of the candles. I can try that too. We'll give a bunch of tries to this once I come back from the break. I'll play us some music. I'll get a little snack. When I come back, I'm gonna have everything figured out. Guarantee you. I mean, my brain is gonna be so full and juicy with ideas. You won't even recognize me. You'll be like, who is this person who has so many good ideas? You won't even be able to bear how many cool ideas I have. So I'll see you all soon when I return. Out of the way here. And I should also say that we're back from the break and it's time for some more strange antiquities. We need a Thaumaturgic needle, which I don't have a clue yet. Could be. The weight of these tall items decreases when heated. So this is a very tall thing, right? Wood, brass, withered flesh, and a gold ring, right? The ring, one of the symbols in the book, that particular symbol is like rebirth when it curls that way. I think. It's like I feel like it has to do with death. The vibes on it, it says nothing to remark. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. It is bony and unpleasant, and it is grim, withered flesh. So this is like somebody's dead hand. So right now it weighs a little over a pound. Is it gonna get lighter as it gets warmer? We can put a few candles over here. Really warm this thing up. Here's a whole host of candles. All right, let me try my way first since I am playing it, and then maybe I'll try your way after that if we're still having some trouble finding these items. I want to give my way a try first. Let's see. I would love to see it like raise up, you know. Thanks, Sif. I appreciate it. Tall items. I think we confirmed the Daedalus link, by the way. Let's see. We surely did. So that is indeed a Daedalus link. I'm trying to go back through and make sure everything that's correctly ID'd is identified as such. That way I'll know what items we need to try out. Or what items we can just leave be. This thing hasn't gotten any lighter, has it? Okay. Back to the hand shelf you go, nasty hand. This thing currently weighs well more than a pound. But... oh, release notes! Today was released Tricks, Treats, and Mirrors, an EOG side story. What is EOG? A horror comedy visual novel in Halloween times. What's EOG? Thank you for the release of the day, Juan. Perfect timing for the Halloween stuff, right? Jackie, good to see you as well. I'm so sorry I didn't say hello yet. I'm sorry, I'm like locked in on trying to get this item. I'm losing my mind over here. Okay, this thing hasn't gotten any lighter, so I don't think it's going to be our Thaumaturgic needle. This is not a tall item. I really need to just go for the tall ones. Also, we can correctly ID this as lamp siphon now. And did we get the Gray's Grace? Did I give the Gray's Grace? I did. Okay, so that's ID'd positively as well. In terms of tall boys, I mean, this could be a... I thought this was Corvin's Might. Pretty sure this is Corvin's Might. But let's see if it gets lighter as it gets exposed to heat. Pretty sure it's Corvin's Might thing. Echoes of G. It's apparently a complete visual novel. Interesting. Essence of Gay. I would like that too. It very well could be that as well. But interesting. Echoes of G. Never heard of it. So they have a kind of visual novel thing in that universe set in Halloween. That's fun. This thing hasn't gotten any lighter, has it? Yeah, it's because it's Corvin's Might. I think this is a Witherance. I'm pretty sure it's a Witherance. And that goes on the scary guy shelf. For tall things, we know this has got to be Witch's Fingers. This is definitely a Selenic totem. I mean, this pit and the deception jingly thing. So this thing weighs... it weighs more than 2 pounds. Let's see if it lightens up. Speaking of Halloween, you started chilling in Tower Unite again. They added a Halloween event with a bunch of cool events and items. They also added a cat cafe and dog park where you can adopt pets. That's so cute. How adorable. Love that. That is really cool. Maybe we'll do some like Tower Unite stuff this month. I know I always say that. I'm sorry I always say that. But I do want to kind of do something fun like that sometime soon. I know we're going to be doing some Halloween movie stuff. Pretty sure we're going to do Halloween movie stuff. Here's my jingly jangly thing. I wonder if there's any other things I have that, like... Did I leave anything in the drawers? I doubt it. I wonder if it's an item I could have gotten from behind her. See, this thing is a little less than 2 pounds. It's not moving either. So there could be some items I don't have yet because I haven't found them. There's still some clues I haven't parsed yet. The dog park had beagles in it. How cute. I love that. You know I love that. A Thaumaturgic needle. I'm gonna press the hint and see what we get. I have a clue that tells me which items I need to put on the plinths. Oh, so it is an item I need to get from the counter. Well... Okay. Then we don't yet have this item out. Then I want a hint. Let's see. That's shaping up to be right. The moon in the center of the vault might be a clue. Have I seen that somewhere in my shop? Yes, you have. Be interesting if it changed, but... Oh, wait! I had the wrong freaking moon sign, didn't I? I need it to be like this. Wait, maybe I did have that right before. So, I would do like this one, maybe this one, this one, this one, this one, that one. Maybe it's this one. Okay, we need to figure out this puzzle then. There's a button around the clock that turns the face around to show a moon. That was the key to opening this vault. Girl, I know. I'm pretty sure I've got it. You cannot hear the phrase dog part without thinking of Welcome to Night Vale. I never gave that a listen, I must say. Let's look at, like, see these stars? It's gotta mean something. There's a tiny little star next to this one. Maybe it's like this one, that one. Or maybe we should line it up with the... Let's try lining it up with the petals first. But it doesn't exactly align. One sec. Let's see what does align. Maybe these points? I don't think anything perfectly aligned. I'm back. What we doing? I need a Thaumaturgic needle, and I think I have to get it from this puzzle. But I'm not sure what might align with this puzzle. Like, I'm looking at the stars. I feel like the big stars are a clue. It's just, I think maybe my placement of these is wrong. This one, that one. This one. Looking at these stars. What is the design under the moon? It's like a little curly swirl. And there's a spider. There's a spider in the thing. And then there's that symbol. which is a symbol for... Let's see. I don't think it's a symbol in the book. It's little circle connected to big circles. Little circle, big circle, little circle. I don't think we have that in our symbology book. Chat, present your full moons. Get your booties out of the chat, dang it. How dare you? Wagging your behinds everywhere. Sorry if this is dumb since I just showed up. Is this a clock? Yeah, on the other side is a clock. Maybe we should do it with the hours of it. So it's like, we got one at 6 o'clock. One's at 11. And the other one's at, like, this. This might be it. Hey! We got it. Whoa. Hey, what the hell is this thing? This is like the item in the, this part is painted black. And it's gold. Interesting. Feels unusual. Not hot, but energetic somehow. I can't tell if the low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. There's definitely something unusual about this item, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Oh. Let's see if it'll weigh differently if it gets warmer. The exposed forehead hack prevails again. For once you got a puzzle, how about that? Yeah, there was like, I guess it is 12 stations around here. I should have thought about that. I should have counted the dots. But I was like, maybe it's the moon. Let's see what kind of vibes this thing has. So this is Thaumic vibes. And it said it was vibrating? I know we have... Wait. Is this one of like the vessels? Is this like a ghost in here? Ring shroud, shield charm. Armor protection have little to offer a skilled thaumaturge, but some have a small effect. Such charms are primitive. They are rarely made from precious metals, so it wouldn't be that. I just read about Spirit Vaults. Oh my god. Pick the other thing, Tina. Oh no! You're fine, Pastel. It's all good. You didn't ruin it. You didn't say, it's a clock. Do the clock. You should press the top one and this one and then that one. You didn't do that, so. Let's see. Is it a shadow hold? No, we gave a guy a shadow hold before. We did read something about vibrations, so let's see if that comes up. Vitality. Okay. There's something unusual about this item. It's energetic somehow. And there's a hum coming from it. So interesting. And this lady still needs our help. She needs a Thaumic needle. Let's read on the Thaumic needle. Maybe we have just found it. Otherwise, we'll read about the other stuff that it could possibly be. And this is not a tall item, is it? It's killing me here. However, the Thaumic needle also has an X on it. It's so weird. Some of these pages have X's at the bottom of it. Like the Bebelia is an X at the bottom. What is that about? Why you got an X at the bottom? The hell does that mean? Play the snow card. Resembles a Mentic field pattern, but doesn't produce it. I feel like it can emit unpleasant vapors if a memory's been left for too long. If it's empty, it has an ominous presence. Like, I feel like this might be an ecumenical. This little guy, a little scary guy. Tina, press the left mouse button on the upper right cog and then left click close to desktop. Damn, that's brutal. Wow, this guy's got damn near everything on his belt, doesn't he? But I think it's this thing that's the heart chamber. I mean, look at that. Song and Fearbringer. Christ. He really has pretty much everything. Maybe I'm wrong about that thing being a heart chamber. No sound or smell, no vibes. It is smooth with raised detailing, and it's bronze with gold and wood. I wouldn't say it's tall, so I don't think it, I don't think it's mis-ID'd. I don't think that's the Thaumic thingy-mabob. There was some, oh, here we go. A pit. 3 different elements make up the pit. And that's why I think it's that bird thing. It doesn't produce a recognizable Thaumic field, so it's got to be the pit. Okay, we move on to the next thing. Damn it. An idea about the X, can you say? Not yet, Zeph. Not yet. Thank you, though. Thank you for thinking. That's the thing about these puzzle games, you know. Is they make you think. Or iron, make a small totem. This iron, we know which one that is. The heart chamber. Probably is that little coffin. Morgan's Folly is this thing right here. The pit is the weird bird thing. The shin. The spirit eye. Do truth conduits vibrate? No. What was that weird humming? So strange. Oh, what about the Zephyrum? No, it has an odor to it. Right? And I don't think our guy here has a smell to him, right? There's a weird whistling hum coming from this thing. What a weird object. The drawings on the note I have must be of Thaumic field patterns. Okay. You got this on Thaumic field patterns. And we also have this torn note on Thaumic field patterns. We can now put this in the archive at least. The secret is you need to not know what it is and actually stumble into it by accident, right? Thaumic field patterns. There's a diurnic fields. And then we have Thaumic lenses. I'm going to push another hint if we can. I can use the Thaumic lens to find items that have field patterns matching the note. Oh, is it asking me to like... Is that what the 3 items do? Or maybe there's even more stuff I can get. Maybe there's even more stuff to get. Well, that has this. That has one of these. Right? And we need a little triple circle. It's got the weird ass wavy lines. We won't use that. What about this Ambra? Okay. It would be funny if I just used all hand items for this. It's got the weird wavies. This has this one. Okay. So we don't need this one at all. How about this tin item? Okay, we'll use Elvis Stone over here. We'll use this one, because why the hell not? Damn it. You got the little DNA thing. We're going to use a DNA thing. How about something with the triple? This has got the double. This has got the DNA. This has got a triple to it. And then we need a little curly guy. Despite having that pattern, it doesn't have it the same pattern. Hi, Harmless. Good to see you. You're adjusting to your meds and feeling a little weird. Is that so? I'm sorry to hear that, Jackie. What is are the meds not working for you? Do you think? I get the hiccups. This has got weird vibes. We need a little curly guy. Damn, I had to, maybe the more controversial stuff has curly vibes. I'll find something with curly vibes. This has got curly vibes. Okay, damn. I see. Another item. Give me that item. Okay, this is gold detailing laid over stone. Circles, a little leaf thing there. It's warm and smooth. No smells or sounds. No vibes. Well, God. It is tall, however. I would say it is also quite tall. So let me get this thing unheated. Put this tall ass thing on this. I wonder... So we've solved this one. Let me put in my archives. Is there another one? It's like something by a diurnic seal, something object made of silver, something a diurnic field. Faces a diurnic field, or an object made of silver, blah blah, a diurnic field. Okay, a lot of the week just melts away being here. Well, I'm happy to hear that at least. But you're feeling out of sorts. Your sleeping schedule's messed up. Ugh. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, meds adjustments can be really tough. I'm glad that you got you and missed. And you got here, at least. Something's been in the air, at least. Your sleep has been screwy lately. Wow. I feel bad for having felt completely normal sleep-wise. I don't know otherwise, though, if I've had any other changes. I did feel a little like, just like I didn't want to do a damn thing earlier. This is slightly heavier than 1 pound, but this is our Thaumaturgic needle. Oh, I got it. Holy crap. Okay. Thank God. Enjoy your Thaumaturgic needle, ma'am. I gotta put all my weights over here and get my lights back on. Holy hell. That took some doing, but we did do it. Imagine if it was wrong, though. That would be so funny. If it was like, actually, it's wrong. Using my weighing scales and a candle, I can confirm its weight does indeed reduce when heated. That is so wild. Clues, it's a tall item. I see. Hearing that I've been sleeping well will help you sleep better. Okay, everybody listen up. I've been sleeping great. Now you have to. Now everybody else has to. A loam. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows it can only last so long before time catches up. And when it does, it often hits harder. A loam, huh? Interesting. Is it a ball? Let's look at the loam. God, why didn't it give me the little confirmation for my thaumic needle? Oh, it does. Okay, it just took a minute to add. Okay, let me look at that loam. I can't. I've been formally diagnosed as can't sleep great. No! Try your best, though. Hi, Dark Star Slayer. Good to see you. A loam. Sometimes called the hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. A loam is an item with enticing power. I mean, it looks like Jupiter, doesn't it? Maybe there used to be a little Jupiter guy up in this piece. Reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who's played that game knows that it's only a matter of time before it catches up. Chills my blood to hold it. Very interesting. Oh my god, I'm so glad we found this thing. Sleep disorders do suck 100%. Absolutely. Hope it doesn't sound silly, but you often think about your little family. Oh, yes, exactly. About Jackie's family, for sure. The people are afraid, and they have a right to be, but it's too late for them. They're of no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. Are you like the Goldendra folks? I require an object to steady my my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. I'm still gonna help her. We did find the needle. It was behind one of the puzzles. You respect strength and power above all else. Morgan's folly or a fortnance. Well, a fortnance would make her stronger. A Morgan's folly would deceive her congregation. So let's look at the Morgan's folly. It can induce a trance-like state on anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions to be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Or a fortunance. Oops, my bad. Dagnabbit. Fortnance. Fortnance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or a hex. I mean, she wants to be physically strong. Steady my restless congregation, remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. Your new anxiety meds do knock your ass out. That's at least a good thing there, Pine, especially if you're feeling anxious at nights. You take anxiety meds before you sleep too. Yes, sometimes when I'm anxious, I take my anxiety meds then too. My like on-command ones, not my, daily Prozac. Oh, sorry. The way I went from... Sorry, yeah. Yeah, like I do think about Jackie's family. Also, the people are afraid. I mean, it is kind of true. People are afraid right now, so... Nausea, I was just thinking about it earlier. Like when I was making my toast, I was like, maybe I should not say that even as a joke with Manny, even though it's an in-joke with Manny. Maybe I'll just not say thugging it out. You like this sweater? Guess what? It's a dress. How about that? How about that? Oh, you were talking about my family. Oh, I see. But honestly, it does extend to most folks here, whether it's job hunting or health issues, right? Y'all got me through some real times. Don't be sorry to be a sap pastel. Thank you for sharing. So you're saying you think about my family and hope that we're safe and warm and fed. And I can say that we are, thankfully. A day by day, we are safe and warm and fed. And we're doing our best to stay that way. So... thank you so much. That's very sweet of you, Pastel. I appreciate it. Yep, we're sticking together. I think life has served us up quite a few difficulties, but I'm happy to say that I'm quite warm. In fact, it is 78 degrees in this room right now. Jeez, it's a little toasty. It's even cooler, right? I love this dress. And I was like, it's got turkeys on it. I can't wear it unless it's November. And then I'm like, that's a stupid made-up rule that I made up. Why do I have to obey that rule? Yeah, it's weirdly warm in my room. But that's okay. I'll survive somehow. Do we want this woman to... So These Holgar people are interesting. They're an interesting bunch. So, I mean, the idea of keeping someone close to your heart after death is cute, right? With the heart chamber. The sacrament asks for his protection. Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment. The path of warrior to help the dead find their way. I think they look kind of spooky, but maybe they're not evil people. Maybe they're just like forest goths, right? Maybe they're just like, instead of like, maybe they're not bad people. They just look kind of, like their vibes are a little spooky. So let's give her the proper fortnance then. If she wants to be strong, she can be strong. Remind yourself of all the bad and then the good, right? No need to apologize. This is what we need to do these days. Absolutely. It's so important to hold hope close to us, for sure. And to look out for each other as well. You know? We got Tormund's Bane. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. Okay. Interesting. Rolled around the tongue to cure the paralysis or worn about the neck. Okay, so we need to now find what a diurnic field pattern looks like. Imagine putting this tin thing in your mouth. Okay. Let's see what a diurnic field pattern would look like. This is some pretty big information. So big circle touching, medium circle is up top. Oh god, I gotta look at this thing again. Big circle there. Little circle in the middle. What moves little circle? Little circle in the middle. Then we got a diamond. Okay, that's diurnic. Now we got it. I remember watching a true crime show and folks thought they might have done it. Oh, right? Interesting. So you're watching a true crime show and folks thought that like forest goths did something bad, but they're just a bunch of pagans. Is that it? They're just doing like fun. Oh my god, it does look like boobs. That's true. So this is a diurnic field pattern. Interesting. And then this says something by a diurnic seal, an object made of silver, something a diurnic field. Okay, we learned about something new. It's not the loam. It's a Tormund's Bane. Okay. This can be rolled around the tongue or worn around the neck to protect against Tormund's paralysis. And most things that emit this fields, this is the wrong fields, are wards against curses. Okay, this is a ward against curses. Interesting. Ward against curses. Wild. Who would have thought this thing? See, this stuff that looks scary is actually really good, and the stuff that looks amazing is like this looks great, and it's like, this is how we read the minds of dead people. That's just scary. This is wild. Hi, Clamp. You love how the color palette of this game and the camera match. Ooh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. But we got some cozy vibes going on today. What about this thing? I hope you're well, Clamp. Okay, this has a diurnic field as well. So this is ward against curse. Maybe we'll make a little shelf for stuff with diurnic stuff. So we could put that here. We could put this here. And that's actually the wrong color. Okay. We can... I mean, we should test this thing. Nope. That is not a ward. Maybe this is. And it surely is. Okay. That looks like something you could put in your mouth. Potentially. I did turn my light off, my overhead light, so now it's just my standard tree lights and then my new lamp that I brought up from the basement. What this thing? I would not put this in my mouth. But it does ward against... We'll make it this color. It does ward against viruses, so... I guess there's... Oh, wait! Am I saying things out loud that sound suspect? Like putting things in my mouth? I'm sorry. This is a problem of mine. This is the wrong kind of field. Okay. This is, again, not something I would put in my mouth. It has a weird-ass field, I gotta tell you. Don't put these fingers in your mouth either. What about this thing? I'm pretty sure this is the thing that makes you paranoid. Yeah, that's not the right thing. I think that's a spirit eye. And it's got a swirly pattern. Oh, these have been ID'd. This is probably a wrong pattern. This guy's probably bad. Yep, bad pattern. This is more against folly. So the stuff it could be. If this was something you could put in your mouth, I think this little guy would be it. You could probably fit this little guy in there. Like, I'd have to imagine. Let's look at the gemstone and see if it's kind of a gemstone that's good for that kind of thing. I don't even remember what it was. It was like a... Oh, boy. Was it turquoise? It's like an aquamarine feel. I wish that, like, the vibe was, this feels like something I would put in my mouth. Sense of touch. Kind of slimy, like somebody put it in their mouth, I guess. Turquoise, gemstone, and bronze. This would be kind of weird to put. Also, it makes a sound when you touch it. You shouldn't put that in your mouth, and I don't think you should put a hand in your mouth. It's probably this thing. But yeah, like an aquamarine kind of gemstone. Maybe there's literally aquamarine. Let's read up about the Tormund's paralysis. It affects the mouth and tongue, so speech becomes impossible. You know someone's going to show up to my shop. Unable to talk, and I'm going to have to pick the right thing for them and hope that I don't screw up. But I think if I had to pick something, it would be this tiny little hand. Put a teeny little hand in someone's mouth. You're expecting a magnetic spoon or something. That would be interesting. Or like something lozenge shaped. Something that you could like roll around in your mouth. Something like smooth and small. But we don't have anything smooth and small. So this little spider, for some reason, who's hanging out here always. Wonder what this spider's deal is. Something made from silver. Something a diurnic shield. I have no idea what this is yet. Do we have anything made of silver? No, that emits a diurnic field. We don't. Alrighty. Let's end our day here. Don't put the monkey paw in your mouth! The writer's partner is less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. So this writer gets a blackened eye. I think the writer is a fellow that we've seen before. Oh. Might be a Zephyr. I am marked by Jupiter. Okay. Oh, has my cat marked anything lately? Did my cat piss on any of these things? It's either my cat or it's also could be one of these things. Let's see here. Let's see. The little like weird ass 4. 10. Okay. Let's see about this guy's house. Okay, this room. Freaking destroyed. That makes you think of a kid book you read as a child where a little girl gets a magic spoon that turns everything she eats into dessert and she gets sick of it fast. Okay, I love that idea. That is great. It's like the Midas touch, but for kids. It's basically the Midas touch. Like, yeah, everything is gold. Oh God, everything's gold, you know. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note there, doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and it can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. So give me the note though. Yeah! Okay. Look at this cool little snake thing. Ooh. It's a fun little thing. Okay, this looks so cool. It's a black gemstone. It's black and white? Some cool bronze snakes. It's textured and the black stone is hard and smooth. No vibes and no smells and sounds. Okay, interesting. I'll put it next to the Ossic ring, I guess. And we have half a note. Castle walls are blocked. Okay, hold up. Oh, girl, we got this. Freaking finally. The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It could be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Boom. We got it. So the diurnic stuff was, I think all of these were oh, hold up. Yeah, all of these were diurnic. So it's, any object made of silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Is this gold? It's gold. It's painted black, but it's gold. So the castle vaults are locked by a diurnic field. Let's break into the castle, baby. So where are the vaults? To the vaults. This is the first floor. This is the tower, etc., etc. I'm going to the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it doesn't give in to the slightest when I push against it. I realize that it's been thaumatically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. It would be my new little guy that I just got. Yeah, puzzles, baby. Okay, you can't remember the name of it, but there was a Slavic fairy tale where the kids end up at a feast. They're so hungry and thirsty, but whatever they eat turns into salt. That sounds miserable. That definitely would stay with me too. Wow, a lot of kids eating things that turn out to be bad, huh? The door slides open without a sound, as though it's been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of the rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he's delighted and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It's not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Okay. Got like sun, nut, snow, leaf. It's probably like spring, summer, winter, fall, probably. So it's iron and bronze. Okay, engraved symbols, weathered stuff, sharp edges, no smells or sounds, and no vibes. Weird. Oh, it's not a hand, so it can't go on the hand shelf. That would be absurd. The Bishop's Square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zaya. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Okay. We're gonna look at that castle again, and we're gonna use this item on it. Okay, we can also put these two items now here, but let's grab the castle again and use our Bishop's Square here. Let's check what these symbols mean to start. I think they are, okay, so autumn looks like the acorn. That makes sense. Spring, summer, winter. Okay, obviously. Where did my guy go? Here it is. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Okay. Mars in winter. I forgot what Mars is supposed to look like. Give me Mars. Oh, damn. If you recall, the little girl was spoiled and couldn't appreciate her life, so it's definitely like an old school punishment to learn your lesson, right? The art on those animations are stunning. I bet. That sounds so cool. I'm trying to think. I remember watching this movie when I was a kid, about a kid who always said, "I don't care." And he like got ate by a lion and he was still saying, "I don't care." But then he was like, "I actually do care. I'm scared." Whoa, that's stunning. This is gorgeous pastel. Yeah, this does have that kind of like Slavic folklore style to it, doesn't it? That's really beautiful. I've never seen that before. Mars is iron. Okay. Okay. Oh, I just forgot what it's supposed to look like. That's Mars. That's right. That's right. Okay. Mars in winter. Rising in summer. Rising in summer. Here's Mars in the winter thing. And it also puts the other symbol there too. What's that? Let's see. Is that Venus? Mars is that. No, Venus is like that. Rising in summer. Well, Mercury rises in the summer because it's hot. Oh, but that's not Mercury. I thought for sure that's Mercury. The Mars in winter, rising in summer. What does that mean? Maybe it's this room, the kitchens. Rising in summer. Don't see the summer symbol here, right? Let's see. Well, summer is on the thing. It should be the dot. Mars in the winter is the name of your metalcore Midwest emo band. I've been hearing so much about Midwest emo these days. What could be the rising part of this? Like a sunrise? Yes. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Antimony? I don't even know what the hell antimony is. I thought that meant animosity. Anatomic. Oh wait, hold up. We also haven't found this. Oh yeah, I haven't got the thing for that yet either. He perhaps spent too long studying his Zaya. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his prized possessions. Odd because this, it feels like, I mean, that's a courtyard, right? Mars in winter, rising in summer. What could it mean? It's got to do with this little bishop's cross. Part of me just wants to go to the courtyard. But what is this rising in summer thing? He definitely has drawn circles around these things. So there's something like he is using this exact tool. What is the rising though? What's this rising aspect of it? And also, what is that symbol? Just a circle with one dash on it. Heat has 2 dashes. Antimony. I have an eggplant question. What the hell is antimony? Midwest emo is the best emo. I have to confess, I don't listen to a lot of emo stuff these days. What is antimony? Apparently it's a sort of mundane element. I've heard of all of these. I've heard of arsenic and bismuth and platinum and phosphorus and magnesium, potassium and zinc. But what is antimony? Mars, iron in winter, rising in summer. It's a brittle and lustrous metalloid. All right, I'm going to click on the kitchens. This might drive us insane. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, in the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it and feel around in the cavity before my fingers grasp something. Oh! Okay, it worked out. That looks interesting. Okay. This is very interesting. I have used the bishop square. Okay, so I think it has the madness symbol. Let's look at our symbology. Hey, let's get a little, let's get familiarized. So a triangle and then kind of like a stick thingy. Let's find ourselves some triangles. Oh, Christ. Okay. It's the top pointy one. So fire. Then we got like a little chicken foot with 2 lines on it. Gotta have 2 lines. So that's confusion, but we need another chicken. We need a little line on it. Chicken foot with 2 lines on it. Ice. Okay, so fire, ice, and then that one thing. Paralysis. Fire, ice, paralysis? No vibes, no smells. It's hard and cold. The chalky black residue that coats my fingertips. Stone. Soot? Okay. Fire, ice, paralysis, soot? And what kind of vibes does this thing give? Let's move his house around a bit. Get this guy back up here. Let's see. What vibes do you got? That's weird, right, Jackie? It's got weird vibes. I'm not really sure what this wiggly one is. It all started when the Anxiety Nation attacked. Yeah, fire, ice, paralysis. Seems to be primarily used for solder, bullets, plane bearings, and batteries. I've never, ever heard of that metal before. Oh, and Pastel says, antimony is a chemical element. It is the symbol SB from stibium. And the atomic number 51. It's a lustrous gray metal or metalloid found in nature as sulfide mineral stibnite. Antimony compounds have been known since ancient times, were powdered for use as medicine or cosmetics, often known by the Arabic name coal. I know about coal. Interesting. That's really wild. I had no clue. And antimony is the opposite of matrimony. These are stinko vibes. That's what I thought too. All right, let's see what kind of fields I haven't done yet. Yeah, the cosmetic, they mixed it in, right? Let's see if this is, let's see if we can do like Mentic. So big circle there. Where does the little circle go for Mentic? Way at the bottom. Okay. Little circle go bottom. We shift this out to be this thing. That's a Mentic field. Interesting. And this one does not have Mensic fields. It's giving something else. Okay, so it's not Mensic. I should probably draw what this field looks like in my journal so I can be like, oh, when it's got this, it's that. So I don't have to keep doing it every time. That would be smart. Okay. Mensic fields equals... That's right. Okay. We know what Diurnic looks like. What about Noctic? I guess we could try. I think we already did that though. Let's do Selenic. Little guy go up top. Medium guy go bottom. Circle stays in the center. Triangle time. Selenic. Which this is not. Okay. And Mensic is the opposite of Wixic. So I'll write Wixic in here. Then we'll do Selenic equals that. Okay. Did someone say boobs? Apparently Jackie did. Raw antimony is beautiful. It's really stunning. That's cool. It looks like shiny aluminum foil all crunched up. It looks stunning. I love it. You like the dangly kitty tail up there? Isn't that cute? Yeah, that's our little Jupiter. He's a cutie patootie. Give him a little pet. And he purrs for us too. It calls for a fresh baked cookie. Sounds delicious. I am jealous, honestly. Let's try Dradic next. Okay. So that's little guy at the bottom. Medium guy up top. Triangle. Oh, but I think this little guy needs to come up a little bit. Okay, Dradic is 3 sound waves coming together. Okay. We'll try Wixic next. So that's got little guy at top. Medium guy kind of come down a bit like here. And we need this. Okay, so this guy might be Wixic then. He is Wixic. Okay. Wixic is like, whoa. I don't think I did that right. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. This is kind of hard to draw. Okay. Chocolate chunk sounds delish. So this thing produces the same kind of field. It's a Wixic item. Antimony is very pretty. I'd never heard of it before. For this game. It is stunning. Oh, thank God. I just looked over the time. I was like, is it 9 o'clock? I've got an hour left to play this game. Yes! So happy about that. Let's get the final 2 fields going, shall we? So that'd be like the Diurnic and Noctic. So we'll do Diurnic first. So we got the medium and the little. Medium top and like little is in the middle. We got little in the middle. And then the square. Okay, right. Diurnic. I should have known that. It's the boobies, as we know. I'm so glad this game is fun to watch. Thank goodness. Because it's so much fun for me to play. Like, I sometimes feel guilty playing this game because it's too much fun. Ah, yes, the swirly swirl. The Diurnic is a big old swirl. Okay. Cool, cool. Okay, I have my notes. Oh, those are my golden idol notes. Got my stuff drawn. Who's my pick for the WNBA finals? I sadly have not been watching any of the WNBA finals. I don't watch any WNBA. I really should though, because I've heard it's amazing. I've heard it's like so great, like better than any other sport, most likely. Oh, thank goodness you had a bath and it melted the pain in your back. Thank God. It's so good. Who was your pick then for the WNBA finals? I really hear it's tremendous and that the drama is spectacular as well, because sometimes people are married to each other, but they're playing on different teams and they're both girls, and that's great. Girls basketball is damn good and they're prettier. I mean, it's hard to beat that, right? Let's put this note back in here. There still might be stuff we could figure out with the Briar's disc, but this is interesting. Oh, and yeah, this had what kind of field? Oh, let's see. I did find out how to heat up items, right? I did. Okay, so this has a Wixic field. We'll just rate that. Oh, I can also put an icon on it. Can I just put the wiggly lines on it? I don't think so. Yeah, that sucks. I gotta figure out which one of these damn things is Wixic now. I'm not doing all that. Just not doing all that. Okay, put that weird thing over there. Can you see? Yeah, here's the thing. Put this here, put that there, put this here. This was the thing, right? Hold on. This is the thalmic needle. And see how it rises? This is the thalmic needle. It gets lighter as it heats up. So cool. We had to do a lot of puzzles to get there. So, I'm guessing it's the Phoenix Mercury. They're going for their 4th championship against the Las Vegas Aces, who have won 2 of the last 3. You're going to go for Phoenix. By comparison, the Phoenix Suns have won 0 NBA championships ever. How about that? Wow, that's exciting. Who would have thought that they got a good team in Phoenix? Hi, Just Game Hero. Good to see you. The hair is giving 90s vibes. I'll take that. I will take that all day. I don't mind that. Wonder if there's anything else in this guy's castle that we could like look at with our thingy. Mars and winter, rising in summer. I wonder if there's other like little hints. Maybe we'll find more as like time goes by. Bishop Square. So interesting. Phoenix and Las Vegas were 2 of the first WNBA teams to really invest in their players, and it's showing this year. Thank goodness. Ugh. Pay these women. James Herschel says, I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for, that people have killed for. Okay. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear on certain family members. So he needs one of those things where you store your memory in it. An ecumenical. It occurred to me to be safer in an ecumenical. Damn. I have not figured out which of my items is an ecumenical, but it might be this little golden guy. Memento Mori is a reminder of death. Time passing. Skulls. An empty ecumenical has an ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one's mind. It's a receptacle. I wonder if this is our ecumenical here. Let me move this over here. Oh, let me reveal these two. Put this here. So this is giving Memento Mori, right? And also it has a vibe to it. Something unusual. I can't put my finger on it though. And it has a hum to it. Don't I have a scary one I tagged? I mean, I have this bird, which I think is a pit. There's this one, which is unpleasant. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. This could be an ecumenical because it has the little time thing on it. Or the skull could be the ecumenical. An empty ecumenical has, it pulls in the threads of one mind. So there's an unpleasant scratching sensation in your brain. Back of my skull. I think this may be the ecumenical. Thank goodness. Okay. That hourglass, I think, is it. This game is so cool. How did I find it? Okay, so Naja, one of our wonderful community members, recommended the first game, Strange Horticulture, because she thought it would be up my alley, and she was so right about that. And then this one is a sequel to it. Oh, I love it. There's an hourglass motif, which is memento mori. On closer inspection, it produces an unpleasant sensation, which suggests that it is empty. Oh, finally, a shadow anchor. It's sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's essence outside the body. Without an anchor, minds have known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, where others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology, while others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Interesting. So that's going to be the Mentic or the Wixic. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Now I can use my little thing. Oh, what's a new word for you, ecumenical? Okay, let me grab my book. My book says Mentic or Wixic. Let me write individual up here. Oh, damn, this pen is busted, but I don't want to get rid of it because it's my, it's my tunic pen. Individual. Also, Ziff, gotta watch yourself. You're giving answers to things. You're giving answers to the things maybe a little bit before. Thankfully, I don't look over there because I don't want to see somebody solving the puzzle, but you are doing it before I solve the puzzle. Well, you had said hourglass, so I was thinking you're thinking like the thing with the hourglass on it, but still. So individuals mentic. We've got diurnal, which is the diurnic or noctic. Diurnal. And then celestial. Yeah, no spoilers, no backseating. Just be careful about it, Ziff. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so this has a... Oh, this produces a diurnal thing. That's right. Okay, we know that that's not going to be it. It's got to have the mentic or the wixic. Interesting. I think this was wixic too, wasn't it? Do we know what an ecumenical is? What was the thing we just got? The shadow anchor. Sounds interesting. Without an anchor, minds have known to become lost. They could be pendants, totems, but they have an individual field. Man. Some use symbolic. This is so vague. This is so extremely vague. A totem or a pendant that has gemstones or symbols. Okay, what kind of field does this thing have? It's not individual. So it doesn't matter. This has a Wixic field, and it chills my blood. Oh, this is a Fortnite. This is Fortnite. Fortnite? You have 69,666 points at the moment. That is wild. That's too many points. This is a Dradic field. This thing was Mexico. Yeah. Interesting. And we have a bunch of these little weird things over here. I guess we can probably discern this better. Well, what about this weird thing? That has a mentic field. A shadow anchor. Some have symbology. Some have... It's a totem. It's got gemstones. Who knows? Maybe it's the thing we need. What about this thing? That's a Selenic field, which makes a lot of sense. It's got the freaking moon on it. Put it up here with my moon stuff. This is like my sound stuff. Put witch's finger over here. Not really well organized. But yeah, it could be anything. It's gonna be tough. Also, looks like the ad break starts soon. The people are getting restless. The followers of Holgar have begun marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Oops. My bad. Oh, I see. I had said something like the glass thingy. You were saying hourglass is a question. Okay, I get you now. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated under Mir. Now the people are joining in. Oops. I made a very strong woman. My bad. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have made her so strong. My bad. Thanks for reminding me to drink some water too. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow a little stream through the woods, you'll come to a hilltop that was clearly has some sort of ancient significance. We gotta catch a wandering shroud and then take it to the catacombs. I didn't make a cult, but I empowered a cult, unfortunately. So, to the north of town, follow the little stream up through the woods. Let's do that straight away. A whittle stream. Is it the Wyatt Beck? Up through the woods? Yeah, here you go. Wyatt Beck. Come to a hilltop that was clearly of some significance. Is a Becca stream. I don't see any of this stream. It's gotta be this, right? You'll come to a hilltop. Could it be this? I think it's this, the Barrows. Has there been any mundane antiquities? I think the most mundane thing is like, this is a protection charm and sometimes it works. I think that's the most mundane thing we've seen. After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the Barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I'm to collect what I need, I'll need to be prepared. I think I need this thing, but I gotta double check. It should be a fetid chamber, which is also known as a spirit vessel. Spirit vaults. Oh God in heaven, Jesus, hold on. Fetid chamber. Is fetid anywhere? Crunch. I gotta put a stinky guy in here. I don't think so. Okay, Wandering Shroud is the other thing aside from this. Maybe shield. No, that ain't it. So maybe it is this. It's something that's supposed to be super stinky. It's this really stank one. Dang, is it the thing I was just looking at? Shh. No. Maybe it is a spirit vault? Did it say? Oh, it's sometimes called a fetid chamber. Oops. You were thinking this is just something someone found in the gift shop. I would love that. If it was like, and this is a snow globe of New York. You can shake it around and there's snowflakes in it. That's it. Maybe it reminds you of the time you spent in New York. Got the Statue of Liberty there. That's about it, though. Pretty mundane. Okay, I think this spirit vault is what we need. This little stinky guy. Now I got myself a spirit vault that's got a guy in it. Whew, an ethereal counter. I sit and wait quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for, but for some time nothing happens. And then after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Great, I'm gonna huff this. Oh, look, it's stinky now. Look, it's got a stinky guy now. I'm going to the catacombs now. Going to the shield vault. I'm back again. And I got a stinky guy to huff. I'm gonna sniff this thing. Yeah, I'm huffing ghosts. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. The stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of a rock. That's right, we caught a ghost just to do ghost whippets or something. I don't know. You wonder if I would like this store clerk game now. Oh? Is there a store clerk game? I've seen some of the stuff, but a lot of it's in first person. And I don't want to have to take Dramamine for that. The stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the other side. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up to the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. Girl, what? The sun's light? Well, maybe a sun bond? Let's see. I can pierce the darkest gloom. I think that might work. Not ghost whippets. Yeah, please don't be doing ghost whippets. Are you like a special human that can't be affected by the items? Or am I non-human? I think I'm just a regular guy. Oh, konbini. It does seem to maybe be first person. It is a third-person single-player simulation game. Intriguing. This sounds very cool. I'll have to check this out after the show, Jackie. It seems neat. Okay. The sun bond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking its way. So am I just going there with my suitcase jingle-jangling with all my stuff in it? Like, how am I bringing all this stuff with me? Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside it is a blood red urn. That looks scary as hell. Put it on the snake shelf, I guess. Put this thing over here. Wait. I had a thing that was like, I don't know what any of this stuff is. Do I still have my I don't know what any of this stuff is shelf? Maybe I'll make a new one. Like the no idea, not even a clue, no guess at all. Well, that goes on the hand shelf, obviously. I'm going to keep the hand shelf going. Okay, so we got don't know what that is. And then we got this thing. No sounds, no smells. I find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. It's warm and smooth with raised detailing. It is red clay. With small green gemstones. Cool. That's going with the snake-like things, I guess. Inscription. You watch Markiplier play it? Let me tell you, I love Inscription so much. That was a good game right there. That's a good game right there. Wow, this is so cute. How fun. James Marshall's back. Yeah, how about that secret? I got to thinking after I left earlier. That's dangerous. Transferring the secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would need to know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. You want to deceive your family? You don't want to deceive your family. You don't want to deceive your family. Good luck deceiving your family, I guess. Have fun. He told us about an abrasive mether. This type of mether is used to purge unwanted memories. Well, why don't you drink that, sir? Sheesh. Just forget you know the secret at all. As with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Methers are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be passed from person to person. Well, I'm going to guess that this is an abrasive mether then. Abrasive mether. Okay. And there's many like handles on this cup, so it could be easily passed between person to person. This is a truth conduit. We can now confirm. Truth conduit. Oh my god, we're blazing through this game. Killing it. Absolutely killing it. Evelyn Bennett. Okay. I've never felt more tired or more devoid of life, girl. Same. An apathy has settled my bones that I don't seem to be able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. There you go. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. Okay, you want Grey's grace? I think I got that for you. Using the index, I can find the sketch of a shadow catcher designed in my book. It does indeed dispel melancholy. There you go. Enjoy your Prozac medallion. This is the guy I think that's in the interstitial notes that we keep getting. That's like he and his partner got a coffin out of someplace and he lost his eye during that encounter. I've had a tip off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Did you know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doors of a kind? Here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared at the stone that sits atop Wortherlam. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Babelia to try to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. Damn, I wonder if this is a Babelia. I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. So a pit would open the door, or you can get a Babelia to read me. I wonder if this thing helps us read stuff. Is there any, like, foreign language I can decode? I don't think so. Also, this note is done. Put this note away. Clearing a lot of these damn notes. So this is Mr. Barton. He was the one that told us to go huff a spirit. By the grace of Grayskull, yeah. Babelia. I don't think I've positively ID'd a Babelia. Doesn't mean there isn't one here. But I don't know how I would ID a Babelia. The meanings of the unusual markings is unclear. They resemble a Mentic field pattern. Oh, okay. Well, we know what Mentic field patterns look like now. Under my baby Ella, eh. Okay. Okay, now we might know what a... hold up now. We need that little crisscross pattern. So we just need an item that looks like it's got the crisscross on it. So we'll shift and look around at what we got. I mean, that does seem to have the crisscross on it, doesn't it? Well, a little bit. It also just looks like the paralysis. The items don't produce Mentic fields. Let's see what kind of field this produces. Yeah, that's a Noctic field. So I mean, technically, yeah, but it looks like the sign for paralysis. Let's double check. That would be in this signal thing. Yeah, that's just the sign for paralysis. That's not the Mentic thing. I mean... don't think this guy would help me read. I just don't think so. Any other things with weird signs that I haven't gotten yet? I don't think so. I don't think I have this item yet. I'm sure I have a pit, though. Good luck with your pit, sir. I hope this doesn't kill you. This item has 3 different materials: gold, clay, and skull. The thaumic field it produces is formless. It's probably the easier thing to identify, and I feel like he's gonna die because I got the easy thing. Here's a token of my appreciation, something for you to ponder over. Time to ponder over something. Girl, what is this? So we got fire and some sort of weird symbol. What is this? Okay, it's sandstone. It's crumbly. No smells or sounds, no vibes. Okay, weird, thank you. I'll put it in my stone shelf, I guess. Let's find out what that symbol is. It's like a... It's... Okay, it has fire and wax? Weird. Fire and wax symbols. That's weird. It's some sort of candle thing, I guess. Okay, wait. If it's a candle thing, you get over here. You get over here, buddy. I can't put this down on the shelf. What if I put some candles next to it? What if I pet my cat also? It has fire and wax. That's a candle for sure. What if I put it in? Can I put... Okay. Can I put a candle on top of it? I'm just gonna put all my candles next to it, I guess. See what the hell happens tomorrow. Yeah, he might die. If he dies, he dies. You know? I'm not responsible. They signed the contract. I'm not responsible for what you do with your magical items. I just turn these suckers out. With the dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together they look for answers. We know the curator of that museum. That's Eli White's brother. Ooh, a sword. Okay. Listen, if he dies, he dies. A sword covered in thorns. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. Okay. Now what about my thing? Okay, nothing happens to this thing. I'll put the candles back then. Because I don't want it to be too dark in here. Alright. This goes back on the stone shelf because it's sandstone. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. It screams catacombs, doesn't it? The Knight of Thorns. Interesting. So we know it's not that guy. That's got a flower on it. The Knight of Thorns, eh? Also, here's that symbol again. With the giant thing in the center. The giant, it's like diamond, larger diamond. Interesting. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. It looks like a knight. I might learn more about this later, but I kind of want to click on things. Tina gets all guns don't kill people. Well, you know that's not what I believe. It's just, you know, it's hard. It's hard when you're an antique shop owner out here that has dangerous items that people ask for. I did protect that one girl, though. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. Knight of Thorns. Okay, let's see. Greywick Farm, Strange Horticulture. Heathwood. Anything that's kind of giving a Knight of Thorns? Not really. I feel like that's gotta be the catacombs. But, like, is this guy the Knight of Thorns? He has a flower. Is this guy, like, maybe there's, like, more thorns on some kind of thing. A really thorny grave. I don't want to just click on something and go mad because it's wrong, you know? This guy does have a sword. Buried with the Knight of Thorns. Oh, God. I think it's either this guy or that guy. Knight of Thorns is the name of your dungeon black metal band. Where do you find the time? There's so many different bands. Do they ever play with the emo band? I'm gonna click this one. Oh my God, thank God. Jesus. Oh, okay. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns rests alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Sutherfell. It's an unpleasant place that I don't plan to linger in. Happily, I'm able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I'm out in the bright of day once more. Okay, interesting. A feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Rough and pitted. Oh, the gold is smooth or whatever it is. Stone and gold. Okay. A feeling of disquiet lances through my body. We also have a bunch of different triangles here. Let's try to learn about triangles, everybody. Okay, so we got... Okay, we got air. Really, air, water? Air, water, fire, and earth? Disquiet. Interesting. It goes in the stone pile with all the other weird stone things that I got. How strange. No idea what this could be. That's why you only ever got like 2 to 5 minutes to do the ancient alien tower drawings. That's right, because you're practicing so much of your band stuff. Thomas Pope. I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel them, I'll know I'm alive. Going back to nothingness, now that's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a Loam. Oh boy, buddy, I gotta find you a Loam. A Loam. Sometimes called the Hand of Jupiter or a Fire Palm. A Loam is an item with an enticing power. Can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who's played that game knows it can only last so long. Okay. I feel it's this open palm. It's cold with crisscross grooves, polished. No vibes, but it chills my blood to hold it. I feel like it's this thing. I feel like it's this thing. I'm so wrong. Oh no. I should start by looking up some symbols, perhaps? How about you eat my butt, perhaps? What do you mean looking up some symbols? Looking up some freaking symbols? Why don't you look up some freaking symbols? I was so confident that that would be it. I mean, maybe it's this creepy thing. It does have rebirth on it. Let me try this hand of Jupiter. I don't know. Oh, it's also not it. If I screw up one more time, we're dead. God, I would have thought the hands would be it. Maybe it's the ball thing? Tin. A weathered tin thing. He needs a hand of Jupiter that'll reverse his aging. A Loam. No, let's not get too crazy. Let's not lose what we have. Oh, this is an ecumenical. At least mark that. Ecumenical. Acumen, things that you know. From the root. This is also... Why did I not mark the Amphibian Talon? Sheesh. Going back to nothingness is the opposite of your fear. Manny. Damn it, Manny. Oh, and we do know this is a pit. We got that correct. Just nailing these things. Now, if I could just only nail the things that I've got to nail, that would be great. And this is definitely a resonance detector. For sure. Okay. We know what that is. We know that it's got the vibes. I could start putting some wooden things over here, I guess. I wanted to have, like, wood stuff. But I'm going to keep the Ambra on the vibes shelf. Boy, howdy. What about this stone? It's a black stone with white flecks in it. I feel like it's obsidian, fire and fury. Open up this freaking pit. Exactly. Can now mark that as known. Man, so it's not this hand and it's not that hand. God only knows it could be this hand, but I'm too afraid now. What if we looked up the sign for Jupiter? What if I wasn't stupid? Oh my God in heaven, it's tin. Jesus Christ. It's the other hand that's made of tin. I'm disappointed in myself. Also, it features... Oh, a symbol for fire. It does have a triangle in it. Duh. Okay, so this is the hand of Jupiter, aka Loam. Should have known, y'all. I should have known. I was thinking too much. I was trying to overbrain this. The eyes of Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items don't produce a mentic field, as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them and have been led to ruin. Oh God, I know someone's gonna ask for this right away. Okay, I have to mark this as a Loam. Loam or hand of Jupiter. That it ain't spelled like that. It's Loam. There we go. Alright, these nasty little hands. Let me read a little bit more about that Cassandra or whatever it was. Cassander. All I had to do was look up some damn signs. Ducks and covers. You better start lurking again, Lurky. Also, looks like the last outbreak of the night is about to run, folks. The eyes of a Cassander focus on the power of the mind, but they have a selenic field. This thing had weird eyes, which is my favorite guy who makes parody songs. Weird Eyes Yankovic. Let's see your field. Is this selenic? No. Is not. Matter about those eyes. How about this thing? That's got a Noctic vibe to it. Okay. That's Wixic. It said, you think it would be Mentic, but it's actually Selenic, which is the weird little DNA curve. This has it, interestingly enough. Yours should be taken with anything many have been driven mad. This did make us feel disquiet, so this could be a Cassander. Could be Cassander. Interesting. It goes in the holes category, I think. This thing goes somewhere else. Weird liquid, I guess. This is an animal thing, so I'll put it over here with the animal things. Oh wait, this is almost kind of the animal shelf, isn't it? Let me put this on the wood shelf. And this vestiger is like kind of stone. And this eyeball. Can go with this stuff over here. I don't know. You're done with dinner? What was dinner today? And thanks for reminding me to drink some water too. Weird Eyes Donkishes is the dude who plays the accordion, right? Loved his songs. Loved this song. Like Right and Dirty. No, White and Nerdy. Gotta beef the joke. That's really rough. Imagine beefing a joke so bad like that. That's pretty embarrassing. I'll let you take it out. Okay. Let's see. Things with eyes that produce a selenic field. You would think it has a mentic field, but it actually produces a selenic field. What about this thing? It's a diurnic field. Right? Surely is. We're going to put that in the green category for diurnic. Trying to categorize those things. I just know somebody's going to be like, I need a Cassander to see my different paths. This is Noctic. That is truly Selenic. Oh, what are the vibes? Oh, I said the vibes. Nothing to remark upon. It's not like I can see a million futures with this. It's possible that I just don't have the item yet. You know. Good old Tommy Brown. Oh, Sloppy Joe's. I love Sloppy Joe's. I went up with Mr. Potter to Wortherlam yesterday. We found the tall stone easy enough and set about our work. Mr. Potter, he told me to stand well back when we were ready. Oh, he's so dead. I thought it had worked at first. The stone opened just like a door, like Mr. Potter said it would, and he went inside. But then it slammed shut, and then there was a noise like thunder. Oh, Mr. Potter is definitely dead. Damn, that's rough. I ran up, but there's no sign of Mr. Potter, and the tall stone was stone again, and there weren't even a crack to show where the door might be. Maybe I should use the other item, huh? The writing on it was gone, too. I don't know what that means. That dude is locked in hell now. Now, Mr. Potter was a fair man, and he paid me fair for the work, but what I really wanted was a thing he couldn't give me. Okay. A pat. Oh, damn it. He had it on him, of course. Not that I'd have robbed him if he left it behind, but then again, he wouldn't need it if he was dead, was he? Would he? Did you give me a Pathfinder? Anyway, I don't know its name, but I reckon you'll know it. Damn it, you want a Cassander, don't you? God damn it. It had unnatural properties like it was floating. Oh, wait. You want a Valent, then. He could find his way even in the fog. I think he wants a Valence? Because he asked for one before. Yeah, if you want a Valent, here you go, buddy. Sure. There you go, pal. Good luck. But I feel like a Cassander would have been even more useful. That thunder was the sound of Mr. Potter's ass cheeks clapping. Wow. He didn't seem to be quite that caked up, but who knows? Maybe he had an item on him that made him super caked up. There's been an unexpected death in the family has hit us all quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Okay. I think this is a heart chamber. And I'm right. God dang it. I'm so freaking right. I'm so good. A Bridgic Charm. Powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. Wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone. The Wiccan triple goddess. I feel like that's this. Let's look at the symbology for Wicca stuff. I mean, it's gotta be this. The Bridget's whatever the hell. Bridget Jones's diaries and charms and things. Okay. Bridgic Charm. Bridgic Charm. Okay. And then this one is a heart chamber. This is one of the first items we had. This was locked behind the gates, so it's been a while since we've been able to explore it. This is the guy that owns the castle, I think. Did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? I suddenly remember this note that I found some time ago and it occurred to me that it might be related. This whole time you thought the mic was low and it turns out you just had the volume on Twitch turned down. Oh no. Well, at least I hope I'm pleasantly loud now. I almost threw this away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Show me the notes. I need to explore your house. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay. Let's figure that out. Blessings in spring. Rise. Oh, blessings. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's look at that guy. Let's go to that guy's castle. Blessings is that wet, drippy moon thing. In spring, yeah? Rising in autumn. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant had been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I'm soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. That looks interesting, kind of like a person, maybe? Like a person? Okay, you know those, like, ab roller things? It's like a person using an ab roller from, like a top-down perspective. Okay, the symbol is like a circle with a line through it. Thought that said rhubarb real quick. Circle with a line through it. In beginnings, I forget what the circle looked like. I can't lie. I mean, does it look like oil? No, it doesn't. It might be verdigris? Maybe. Maybe verdigris? Yeah, man. Verdigris. Bronze wood. Bronze. Yeah, okay. It's got an engraved symbol. It's weathered. It spins freely. No smell or sounds. No vibes. Okay, you're going on the wood shelf, buddy. Oh, man, my wood shelf is a little too small. Hold up. Let me put this over here. Start putting our wood stuff over here, I guess. We could put this stuff down here. Bones and things go over here. Okay, wood stuff is looking good, but this has got to sit here because I don't want it to get lost. And we could put that in there. Yay! You do that all the time, Snake. You're just like, you frequently turn the volume low. Something isn't right in the museum. I worried it's all my fault. I hope my brother would be back by now. I have an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Are you sure? Oh, dear me, this is better work. What do you want to weaken? What have you done? Because a witherance will wither you. If you're not careful, buddy, it'll just make you weaker. It's inverse affordances is sometimes put to more malicious use. Okay, good luck. Here's your witherance, buddy. A little grumbling. Do you have stuff next to each other that shouldn't be? Will it cause some kind of supernatural reaction? This is just for the sake of categorization. I'm basically making grocery market aisles. So I'm like, oh, you need a wooden thing? That's an aisle one. You need a stone thing? That's an aisle too. Like, I'm doing this just so I can easily find stuff. You see the ab roller things, right? Doesn't it look like the little guys using ab roller? Okay, we found out more about folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times before the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Dreher huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk known as the folium blade. Oh, seeking out the basilisk as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Okay. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times. This weird hand thing might be a folium. I mean, it's like... It's got weird grooves cut into it. A blade is drawn across a folium 6 times. We get that folium. During the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Rare huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out a basilisk, as a folium blade is the only way to pierce its armor. Okay. I mean, this thing has a bunch of scars on it, and the thing is called a hand. The ritual is called Hand of Prior. So, my microdosing customer service. I'm just trying to organize things. I love organizing, so. Need a wood one that's aisle 1. Stone one that's aisle 2. Sounds like something Gwyneth Paltrow would say. Yeah, I'm getting my goop on. You had it low yesterday because you had multiple streams. That makes sense. Yeah. Hello, Alex. Good to see you. For some reason, Twitch always starts muted for you, so you have to manually set the volume every time, using the starting music as a baseline. And sometimes the song is very loud or very quiet, or you don't notice it until later on. Oh, I see. And then you'll be like, why is Tina so quiet today? I wish she would move closer to the mic. Let's see if there's anything else that's kind of marked up several times. I really feel like it's that weird hand thing. You run the blade across it. It seems like they would, like, if it's like a, ooh, we're tough guys, we're trying to prove ourselves. It seems like this would be the thing. So I'm gonna say this is like a blade of folium. No, this is a, what is it called? Folium? Because the Hand of Prior is the ceremony. So it could be like a whetstone or something. It did that to you a few weeks back. Is that so? Your friend just put you onto a game that looks like Scottish Dynasty Warriors. It's called Tears of Metal. I've never heard of it, and that sounds so cool. Tears of Metal, and it's Scottish? Jacob Priestley? This guy looks like a, oh. My mind is severed. I need a mentor. My mind is severed. I need a mentor. Okay, let's see what mentor we can help you with. So there's like the Salamentor. It recalls that which has been forgotten or repairs that which is broken. That might help a lot. I feel like a solemn mentor is what we're looking. I don't think restful is gonna help. There's like a third mentor though. The abrasive, that's right. It purges unwanted memories. No, I think we should do the solemn mentor. If your mind is severed, if it's broken. I know, right? I need a mentor sounds like you need a mentholated cigarette, right? It's been that way for 2 years? That's a wild snake. You just stop caring enough to try to fix it. It's just a part of your everyday life now, I guess. The Scottish accent is awesome. It's very pleasant to hear. Tears of Metal. The demo just went up on Steam. Earthgate, could you put that in the Game and Tech Talk section? I would love to see that after the show. Using the index, I can remind myself what a menthor looks like. It produces a strong thaumic field that is stronger than the other menthors in my collection. I hope this helps you. A Wixic cord. Despite the name, this simple-looking item does not produce a Wixic field. It's a diurnic thing. It causes a freezing effect in the body. earning them the name Medusa Stones. Fortunately, the effect is not permanent. Wixit Cord. It is a diurnic thing? The diurnic stuff. Like, okay, it's that thing. Okay, so one of these might be the Wixit Cord. Produces a freezing effect. Freezing effect on the body? Do that damn thing again. That's where you watch Big Clive on YouTube. He has an excellent accent. Is that so? What does he do? All menthol cigarettes have been banned in Canada. Is it the chemicals that hurt people or something? Sometimes your computer gets quiet and then you have to restart it. I see. At least you found a way around it. You gonna try that in the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles style beat 'em up? Mm-hmm. So many games out. Why are they all coming out right now? Thanks, Jessica. I'm here. I need to drink some water too. Wait, one of these things says it chilled him. It chilled us to the bone. That I think is this. Chills my blood to hold it. Oh, this is a Wixit Cord. Damn. Thought that was gonna be the folium. But I mean, it still could be because of the little scritchy scratchies. But wait, does it produce a diurnic thing? It sure as hell does not, and it almost got my ass, didn't it? That's still the folic thing. The folic acid, folium. They almost got my ass with that one, because this did make me chilly. But it produces a diurnic field. Thank God I remember to check the fields. These are diurnic. We need something that makes us chilly. Hard and cool. It feels unusual. Nothing to remark. No vibes. It's hard and cool. It doesn't like chill me to the bone. We just may not have it yet. So, this Big Clive guy is an electrician. He buys random crap from China, dissects it, and talks about how it's made and evaluates it. You don't follow electrical details. He's just fun to listen to, and he's got good stories. That's cute! I like that. Let me pet the cat. Sometimes you gotta pet the kitty cat. What about this one? No vibes. It's just cool. Okay. Let's see your next customer. It's the doctor. I've discovered something via the Thaumaturgic needle. Teetles. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. Me need shooting needle teetles. You'll have a hell of a time. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Girl, you should not experiment with the Ambra. Something was calling to me and left me feeling terribly afraid. Girl, don't be experimenting with these things. This must be what's been keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Okay, we can do that. Let me grab you that, girly. Knock yourself out. You always associate me with the meanie cheating needle teetles. Blah, 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 blah. It's just so fun. It's just fun to say. It tickles you whenever I say it. It's good because I get a kick out of it too. We've got ourselves a Gaudian siren, and we've learned about Carrick's candle. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passably on stationary objects. They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. Maybe this is a Carrick's candle. It peels back the years. What if I could put this on top of it? And then it like makes this hand fleshy again. Peels back the years. Can I make this thing less dirty? What would peel? Make my cat. Yo, cat, get younger. It turns a cat into a kitten. That would be so wild. Peel back the years on something. I don't know if we have anything I would peel the years back on. Maybe we'll get something later, but this might be a Carrick's candle. A Carrick's candle? We'll put it as a guess. Okay. Visible lights. Allowing a glimpse into the past. It is often murky and blurred, but it works passively on stationary objects. How interesting. Try the golden kitty on it? You mean try the golden cat on my cat? It'd be so funny if he knocks it over. I don't think I could put the cat on, like, the table or something. What if the candles got taller? You want an icebreaker card? I got you. How about a Sparks card? Oh, man. And I also feel like we're going to have to wrap up soon, too. I don't want to wrap up. I don't want to wrap up at all. Maybe we'll find something that's extremely weathered. Oh, turn the golden cat into a kitten? That would be so precious. I would love to see that. Okay, let's see what we have in terms of good cards here. Okay. What is an expensive activity you would want to try if money was no issue? What's an expensive activity you would want to try if money was no issue to you? I think that's an interesting question. Gem cutting. Okay. Rally racing. That's definitely expensive. Expensive activity. I guess traveling. Is that boring? That's too boring. That's actually a little sad probably to say, honestly. Flying in a rocket and slamming into the sun. That is prohibitively expensive, but it would. But here's the thing. Have you ever seen that movie Sunshine? Your time would stretch infinitely, Manny, and you would never die. You would just live on forever, getting closer and closer to the sun. Like, you would die perceptibly by everybody else, but your time would extend forever. That's what Chrono said. You would also love to travel the world, right? Wouldn't it be fun? Like, going everywhere by train or something could be cool, or like a little, I was gonna say steamboat. What the hell? Some fun little boat thing, maybe. Could be cool. Maybe F1 racing? That sounds cool too. Yeah, gaining a skill of gem cutting would be really cool, Sif. And also, I know you love gems. Yeah, something that's expensive. What expensive activity? Anything else that's expensive? I honestly can't think of anything that I'm interested in. I feel like there are some hobbies that are expensive, but not prohibitively expensive, but stuff just like knitting, you do have to buy like the yarn and stuff. Dirt bike riding for you, but you mostly just like being out in nature, not competitively. You feel like the culture is kind of jockish, I see. The curator learned that the Nelean casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and dangerous of objects. He locked it away within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Well, and he just took that weakening totem with him. Hello? Oh, it's an axe. Okay. Magic the Gathering is an expensive hobby, right? Collecting Pokemon cards is expensive. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Let's find out this one before we wrap it up. Buying GPUs for gaming is definitely increasingly expensive. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Okay, maybe there's a place called Axe and there's a place called Tree, right? Let's see. There's Museum of History. Spoken word. Blacksmith skill. The mossy wood. Nothing about axes and trees, I guess. there any axe-shaped buildings, perhaps? Like an axe head-shaped thing coming down upon a tree. Out under the barn. Well, a barn would be a farm, right? So there's a Greywick farm. There's a second farm, the Royston farm. So Greywick's up here. Where the axe meets the tree. There's the Greywick farm there, and then there's the Royston farm here. Don't see any axes and trees. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. It looks like an axe. Forgive my boomer ass, but you would hate this game because you can't zoom in on that key. Oh, which key? You can do a little zoom. Hold on, let me put this little card away. You can do a zoom. You can get out your little magnifying glass. I just don't do it a lot because I don't feel like I need it, but let's see. You can do a little zoom. The thing you're reading did that. You can do a decent zoom. Oh, this key? Yeah, you can do this too, yeah. You can zoom on anything you want to. I've just got big juicy eyes so I can see a lot of good stuff. Where the axe meets the tree. Is there any like stuff that's kind like a portrait area that's kind of axe shaped? Oh, is there an axe street perhaps? Let's see. There's Hollowell Lane, Oak. There's Oak. Ruskin. Stonewell, Fairfield, Ransom Headley Guild, Prince, Hollowell, Woodcroft, Mill Lane? Mill? There's a quarry as well. Axe meets the tree. Ferryman's Way. Woodcutter's Lane. Or the woodcutter. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Okay. So it says there's Pine Road and Woodcutter's Lane. It's got to be here, right? Imagine being so good at video games. Imagine. This game was made for me, specifically. I feel like they were like, what would Tina like? To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There's no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not exactly sure what I'm looking for. Suddenly, I spy a flash of blue. A bottle. This is it. You saw it at the same time as I did? Nice. Is boxing expensive? I'm sure the medical bills are. Oh, this has got that evil eye on it. Ooh. It's cold and smooth. It's blue painted porcelain. You also have a scent like that of a brewing storm. Okay. Okay, so this is that Zephyr thing. Finally, this is a Zephyrim. It's a resonant object too, so that should go on my resonant object shelf. See? My needle is reacting to it. So, this is a Zephyrim. We'll put it tentatively because it hasn't been confirmed yet, but that's a Zephyrim for sure. I broke the puzzle open and cracked it wide open. The best to ever do it. But I hate to say this. It's time to wrap up for the evening. Oh, good. I don't want to stop playing this game because I love playing it so much. It's so much fun. Let me snooze this ad because we're going to go wrap up for the night. I had a blast playing this game, though. I want to play this game forever. I want to, like, always play this game. Who knows? Maybe I'll even wake up tomorrow and decide to play this instead of Final Fantasy VI. We shall see. To wrap up, I know I'm sorry. But I'll definitely be playing this if I have restraints, I'll play it again next Friday. If I have no restraints, I might be playing it again tomorrow, but we'll see. Maybe I'll be good. Hopefully I'll be good. Somebody should bully Adrian respectfully to stream for some more Final Fantasy Tactics. He should. I want to play that game too. So I guess I can't really watch him play. But I would like him to stream. MyZidle's 100% right. MyZidle said the most unrealistic part of this game is that the clock indicates it is 6 p.m., but the cat is not demanding dinner be served early, right? Yeah. This is very true. I feel like we're near the end of the Golden Idols DLC. Yeah, and also kind of near the end of this game. But he's super early? Is he on? He's been offline gaming. Is Adrian on right now? Well, this is it for the VOD of Strange Antiquities. God, I had to really remember what I was doing today. My brain's a little bit gone. I'm just kind of in a solve the puzzle. Solve the puzzle. Sort of mumbling to myself stuff mode. But thank you for watching this on YouTube. If you were watching it on YouTube, I hope you have a good one, YouTube. Bye.